Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Friday Night Lights presented by CrossFit Trustful. We have 23.1 going down tonight out of our 3 open workouts. We have definitely started with a fun workout today. So our workout today is a repeat workout of 14.4, which is going to be a 14-minute AMRAP 60 cal row, 50 toes to bar, 40 wall balls, 20 power cleans at 135 for the guys, 95 for the ladies, and 20 ring muscle ups. So CrossFit's really coming out hot. Starting off with this workout, the past couple years they have had, I don't want to say easy workouts for the first one, but they've had couplets and triplets going into it. So this is definitely for me, it's going to be a super fun workout to do, to watch, to coach, and to judge. So there's kind of a lot going into it. With this workout, there's a few things that you want to kind of look for in this. The workout itself does not start with the row. The row is, I want to say it's a trap, because 60 cals on the rower is going to take roughly 3.5 minutes, maybe even up to 4 minutes for a lot of people. So it's something that you can't really sprint. It's definitely going to be something that's really, really gross if you do go out hot, because it is somewhere where you can lose the workout, but it's not necessarily something you can win the workout in. Toes to bar, this is where the workout starts. For a lot of people, toes to bar is a more challenging movement, especially when it comes to lats and core. So being smart, having small sets. I am the CrossFit research guru. I watched a lot of videos on strategies and everything. So I think my strategy going into today is sticking with small sets from the beginning and not burning out, because there's a lot of grip that goes into this workout between rowing, toes to bar, and power clean. So a lot of things are happening, a lot of moving parts. So small sets is going to be winner. Same thing with wall balls, something that you want to keep your heart rate down on, because it is going to be something that you start to explode on, and that heart rate will skyrocket. So be aware of that as you're going through. Power cleans, singles. Singles. I was talking to my wife earlier. She said she's not doing singles. I said, you're insane. So I recommend doing singles because it is something that you're able to move on, and it's also something that you can keep your heart rate down on a lot. So moving on singles, and then if we get there, the muscle ups. So whether this may be your first ever muscle up, or your 100th muscle up, or your 1000th muscle up, however long you've been doing CrossFit, these will get nasty. This is, for 99% of people, this is not the workout. For a lot of people that get there, this will be the workout. We've had a few athletes this morning that get to the muscle ups, and they get, 1, 2. We had an athlete earlier get 7 reps. So there is potential for somebody to get through all 20 today. We'll see. But it is going to be interesting. As far as our Friday Night Lights go, we have our first heat starting at 3:10, which is going to be a good heat to watch. Kind of our first heat kicking off things. We have Gabriel Wright, which is actually one of our coaches here, the John Mize, Jamie Bowlin, Marco Callaway, Leanne Steele, and Allie Robertson taking on 23.1 here in about 5 minutes. So be on the lookout for that. It is going to be super, super fun to watch. Now, I do know from knowing these athletes and coaching these athletes for a while, one of the athletes to watch in this workout is going to be Gabriel. Gabriel, he has had some issues going on in the past couple of weeks with his shoulders and his knees. So he signed up for a lane that may be RX, so we may be able to see him get to those rings. He was talking to me earlier about doing strict ring muscle ups, because he's trying to get to that point where there is no kip, because it does bother his shoulder a little bit. So he is working on that. John Mize is also in a lane that is maybe a ring muscle up, so we may see him get to that in his Masters division. So definitely look out for that. Jamie, same thing. Marco and Leanne and Allie, all great people to watch in this first heat. So it's going to be super, super fun. I'm definitely looking forward to it. But yeah, there's a lot going on tonight. The next 3 weeks are going to be super, super crazy. Like I said before, CrossFit opening up with this workout to start off. I really like how they've kind of taken a step back. If you notice, last year at the games, we had Adrian Bosman, who did all the games programming and everything going up until this point. So he is really taking a step back. Me personally, I like the games programming. I like CrossFit Open programming. I like all the programming leading up to it. But it was getting to a point where it was getting to an extreme point. Okay, so they're taking a step back. We're going straight into chippers, having fun, little 14-minute AMRAP, and enjoying it. So joining me, we have Andrew Rape, the man that is in charge of all of this madness that we got going on at Friday Night Lights. So Andrew, while we have the next 5 minutes to talk, tell me what is different between this Friday Night Lights this year versus Friday Night Lights last year?
Wow, it's a big ask.
There's a lot.
So we're about to start in 3 minutes, which is very exciting. Sophia's going over the standards with the athletes right now. I can't even begin to tell you how much more we've added. I'm actually going to leave here in about 90 seconds to go get all the lights on. We have overhead lighting. It's going to look like a rave party. We have ambient lighting. We have smoke machines. Here on set, we're running 1080p, where we were running a phone last year. Now we have a gimbal with wireless mics. We're going to have Taylor doing interviews on the floor. She's going to come into your face and ask questions to athletes, which is really unique. So instead of having a sweaty athlete come in here after they've rested, we're literally going to go up to athletes and say, how was that? And literally in the moment be able to ask how their first muscle up was, which I can't even begin to imagine how fun that's going to be. Yeah. And also, we have overhead shot to be able to show the production and all that's going on. So as you guys can see here, we've got lighting. We've got James in the back with content enthusiasts. He helped us organize and set all this up and has been confident and not anxious whatsoever the entire time. We're going to have an absolute blast. So I'm going to pass it back off to Leigh, so that way I can get on the camera, make sure these athletes are ready to rock and roll and get all the lights going. Cool?
Let's do it.
Awesome. We're going to have an awesome Friday Night Lights.
It's going to be great. I'm really looking forward to it. So, Andrew's heading back out. Our first heat's getting started in 2 minutes to 90 seconds. If you've ever done a competition here at Trustful, you know that we are on schedule from day in and day out. So, we want to make sure that we are staying on that schedule going through. We will have heats going every 20 minutes. So, make sure you tune in. And don't forget, if you are watching this on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you can see these for the next 3 weeks. Same thing with Facebook. You like the Facebook page. That way you can get the alert when we go live on Facebook as well next week. It's going to be super, super fun. Now that we know what 23.1 is, if you are on YouTube or you are on Facebook, comment below. See what you think 23.2 will be. What kind of movements do you think we'll see in it? This one, we have a little bit of everything in this one, between a little bit of weightlifting, a little bit of metabolic conditioning, a little bit of gymnastics. So this is definitely a core CrossFit workout. But do you think we'll see a heavy lift next week? Maybe. We got some complex gymnastics, so there may be some more complex gymnastics become in the future. But heavy barbell, a lot of burpees may be coming. I sure hope not. Oh man, burpees give me anxiety. That's all I gotta say. Those get pretty rough. So first heat, like I said earlier, we got Gabriel, John Mize, Jamie, Marco, Leanne, and Allie. They will get us started here in a few minutes. I can hear the music starting to turn up a little bit. Looks like they're getting set on the rowers right now. We got Coach Sophia looking great as always. That's my wife, just FYI. Looks like she's getting ready to roll. Everybody's sitting on the rowers, getting ready to go. That is what I like to see. All right, 10 seconds. We are getting started here. Fantastic. So, like I said earlier, this is one of those workouts where the first row, you cannot blow it out of the water. So you can see we got Gabriel right here in the first lane closest to us. Then we got John Mize, who is not in the lane next to them. I guess that he had a little heat swap here. But then we have Jamie, then we have Marco, and Leanne and Allie should all be in this heat. So be on the lookout for that. Like I said earlier, I am a CrossFit guru. So last night I was sitting there doing calculations on what should my pace be in order for me to get off a rower at a certain time. I actually found a chart on Instagram earlier as well that lays out literally if you row 1,700 calories per hour, because that's usually what you look at whenever you row for calories, you'll get done in a minute 45, which is obviously very, very fast. So we're not going to do that. But I think the goal today is trying to get off the rower quick, but treat it almost like a buy-in. You want to be able to move, but you don't want to come off to where you have to take a breath in between that and your toes to bar. You want to be able to quickly get to that barbell or to that bar to do those toes to bar. So we got Gabriel moving on that rower, looking pretty good, nice and easy. We got Jamie doing the same thing over behind Gabriel, if you can see him in that camera, moving relatively smooth. Smooth pulls here. Make sure we're breathing, trying to get that calorie per pull if we are able to. This is the grindy part of the workout because it is somewhere where you have to tell yourself, okay, I'm going way too fast. We have to be able to slow down. So earlier, when I was looking at this, when I was looking at people do this workout, I literally had to go up to multiple athletes and say, hey, we need to chill on this row. We're doing 1,200 calories per hour, which is going to be extremely fast in the very beginning. So if you can crank out the first 15, 30 seconds and then slow it down, get into that comfortable pace, it'll be much better going into this. So we got Leanne having those strong, long pulls there, looking fantastic on that rower. Really, really moving through that. And then we got Allie on there on the end, pulling up the caboose of our lane. So lane 8 over there by that Watify kiosk. We got her lovely husband Riley judging her, which could be a good combination, could be a bad combination. We'll see as the night goes on. Just to kind of familiarize yourself with some faces, Sophia right there in the purple sweatshirt walking around, she's going to be our head judge tonight. So she is definitely going to be the one walking around telling you, hey, you have no reps, make sure that you fix them. She will definitely tell your judge to say, hey, you need to make sure they're hitting these standards. There is some standards that have changed since last year. We'll kind of hit those up whenever the first person gets to that movement, but there is a little bit of things that are different this year, so be on the lookout for those as well. We got Marco moving through that row, looking good, smooth pulls. Jamie, looks like we got our first athlete off the rower with the John Mize right there. So just like I was saying earlier, we have that transition time between that row and that toes bar. If you notice, he walked straight to that bar, he put his hands up there, took about 1-2 breaths, and then hit right up there. That's what we want to be able to do going into this. So we got Gabriel coming off the rower too, looking good, going right to those toes to bar. That's what I like to see. Gabriel's moving through those toes to bar relatively easy. Looking fantastic. We got Jamie. We got Marco coming off the rower. Looking good. A lot of athletes moving through this relatively quickly. Looking fantastic. We are 4 minutes in. They came off that rower right about that 3.5 minute mark. So that is very, very impressive. So to me, this is where the workout starts, is toes to bar. So small sets here, something that you can move with and move relatively quickly with. Mind you, this was a 2014 workout, so there is no guy-girl calorie count here. Everybody does 60. So you will see the ladies be on that rower just a little bit longer than some guys being able to move through those. So Allie's moving over to the pull-up bar, getting ready to do those toes to bar. And we got Leanne moving to that as well. So everybody's off those rowers. Everyone's moving to the toes to bar, looking fantastic. Kind of moving through those. Hello.
Hey.
It's nice to see you. We are. Yeah. Come on, jump on in here. We have Taylor joining us here.
Hey guys.
So I was just talking about how the workout starts right here where everybody is, in the toast bar.
Yeah, no, that absolutely all day long. People have gotten up there, they come off that row, they feel good, they hop up for that first one, and they realize their grip is gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah. So small sets, small smart sets. Something that you can definitely keep moving with. A lot of people are resulting to the 5s method, where they just go 5s all the way through, which is great, but you have to stay on it.
We've seen a lot of quick singles so far today, too.
Yeah.
A lot of people hopping up there. They do 5s starting out. They're feeling really good, and then they get to that point where they're like, can't hold on to the bar. So they do a toes to bar, turn around, go back up again. I think that the not being able to do grips on a taped bar is a game changer.
That is definitely a thing that can affect you pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Especially if you're used to having great tape on the grips and the bars. We have all of our bars taped here, so we definitely have to be aware of taking all that tape off.
Absolutely.
So we got Gabriel moving through some toes to bar. He's making quick sets here, kind of turning around on that bar. Jamie doing the same thing. We got Leanne and Allie on the end doing their scaled versions, having those knee raises, and Marco as well, cranking through those knee raises.
I've thought it's funny all morning. You know, people come in and they're super paranoid about that knee raise, and they get up there and they don't realize that it's not their core that's gonna go.
Yeah.
It's their forearms, and so they're working through them, and they're like, "I'm feeling good, and then all of a sudden you get this panic look.
Oh man.
It's a fun workout. It's a really fun workout to judge. You know, I don't get to do the open this year.
Yeah.
So I'm team cheerleader.
That's all right.
I'm going to judge a lot. Y'all see me on the floor doing those post-workout interviews.
There you go.
Make sure to choose the people who are...
So, Taylor, you being a former, I guess, super competitive CrossFitter, when you see this workout, what is your initial thought?
Well, my first thought is that I love a chipper. Like, I'll take a chipper over, like, a couplet any day.
Yeah.
You know, rowing has never been my favorite thing, but since I've gotten a little bit more powerful, I've found that you can push a little bit harder on the rower.
Yeah.
I love a workout where you get to wrap up with a high school movement. So I love a workout where, you know, 2015, it had that workout that started with the muscle ups, and that was awesome because it was absolutely a separator, but it was super discouraging for people who don't have muscle ups. They don't get any points on that day. That was back when there wasn't even a scale division.
That was 7 minutes of just going, here we go.
At the rings. So I love a workout like this where by the time you get to that high school movement, you're definitely tired.
Yes.
You're definitely worn out, but you still have an opportunity to use that open magic and get a first muscle up, or maybe string a few together when you haven't done that before. So I mean, from my perspective, from a coach and an athlete outlook, I think it's a great way to really challenge and make sure that you have honed in on those skills. You can't just practice ring muscle ups when it's fun. You can't just do it as a skill work. You need to be practicing it under fatigue.
That is true.
Which I think is super valuable here.
Let's see. We got Gabriel asking if I'm still going to do the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, or 5, 5 method on toes to bar. Possibly. That is a good method, especially if you know. Myself, I am very mentally strong whenever I have a descending rep scheme like 21, 15, 9. So having starting off with 10 and going down to 5 mentally is a lot better for me. So we shall see if it holds to
You know, that's Boy Taylor's favorite thing too.
Of course
he
it is.
He loves a good countdown. So I'm excited to see him take this on too.
Don't tell him my strategy.
I know my lips are sealed.
I don't need him to
My
know.
lips are sealed.
I want him to bust out at least 20 in the first set.
He always goes into it with a plan, and then totally it goes out the window.
He should definitely do the 2015 8-7 method for toes to bar.
I mean, he probably will.
Yeah, good. So we got everybody moving to wall ball. Wall ball is definitely I would say it's an annoying part of this workout, but it's also something that can sneak up on you very quickly. 40 reps isn't super high, but it is something that can spike your heart rate and tax your legs and shoulders all in one if you do not have smart sets with it.
Yeah. A lot of people are making the mistake. They're in those wall balls. They're doing good sets. They go to take a break, and they're holding the ball here.
Yeah.
And they don't realize, like, you're in a bicep curl right now.
Absolutely.
You got to set it
let
down.
Let that thing hit the ground.
Yeah, let it hit the ground.
So we got a few athletes moving to the cleans. This is going to be nasty. So I've done this workout quite recently. And the cleans is definitely one of the where the workout starts to get super, super grindy.
You got Allie in there doing quick singles, which is awesome.
Yes. When I was saying it earlier, I was going over like what the workout was and what certain things you could do during the workout. Singles is probably definitely one of the things I would suggest everybody do.
Yeah.
Because it's something that you can control your heart rate with. Good Lord.
I was gonna let it roll.
Yeah, that's fine. And you're able to be under less tension the entire time. So if you do sets of 5, you're under tension for a long time in that set of 5, especially when you're 10 to 13 minutes into a workout. It is going to get pretty grindy. So we got Gabriel moving through those cleans. 135 is not a heavy barbell, or it is a heavy barbell. So it can get pretty nasty.
You got Leigh over there encouraging him. We love our judges. We love that they show up. Like they do a great job of encouraging while also keeping that standard. You know, we always tell people no one wants to short reps.
No.
You don't do it on purpose.
No.
Last thing your friend wants is to look back at this live and be like,
uh-oh.
So
That is not good.
There's
See, we got a few people that did it this morning. Josh is one of them. He's gonna be our main MC. He got to the ring muscle ups this morning in 12:30, and he was so taxed that he couldn't get one. So you can see kind of how this workout plays as far as what everything is going.
Yeah, absolutely.
Adrian, I want to say thank you for saying I have a sweet mustache. If you're still watching, that is very kind of you. Oh, man.
Does that say Josh got off the rower in 2:45?
2:45.
That's 60 calories in 2 minutes and 45 seconds. That is nasty. That's why he got to the ring muscle ups and felt like crud.
That is pretty gross.
That'll do it.
So me being me, I watched the games athlete do it yesterday during the live announcement.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm gonna watch these normal people do it and see what their split times are. And same thing. The normal guy got off the rower at 2:40, and he got through all the muscle ups and did everything. So
you're like, this guy must not actually be
yeah, I was like, man, they took the fittest guy in Spain
Right.
and just threw him in there and said, all right, here we go.
He's normal. He's first in Spain, but he's normal.
So we are starting to wrap up our first here. We got a lot of people on these cleans. Let's see, what are we at? Does that say 12 minutes?
Sounds like I need to head out for those on-floor interviews.
Yes, you
so
do.
I'm
You
going to
need
let
to
you
go
go. Good talking with y'all.
I'm sure we'll have a lot more of Taylor coming in with these on-floor interviews. So she'll be cheering people on, getting everything going. Got Marco moving through her cleans. We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left. So everybody's on those cleans. It doesn't look like we have anybody. Oh, we got Allie. That's who we have. Allie moving to that pull-up bar. So she is rocking through those pull-ups, which is fantastic. So we have one athlete on the pull-up structure. Everybody else is moving through those cleans, trying to chip away, getting as many reps as possible. Because everyone knows in an open workout, every single rep matters. So every rep you get bumps you up another 100 spots and moving through it. So Gabriel moving through. Looks like we have about 15 seconds left, 10 seconds left. Everybody's looking good. Fantastic. Leanne moving through those cleans. Going a little touch and go here at the end. Trying to get those reps. 5 seconds left. 2, 1, and time. So we have one athlete get back to the rig. That was Allie. You can see the effect that this workout is having on a lot of people. Have that nice little CrossFit recovery after a workout where they just plop on the ground. Got Gabriel there with his family, his son G2, who we'll see later on tonight go. He'll be a fun athlete to watch. Coach Lee, the other Lee, being his judge, counting his reps, making sure he's doing everything to that standard. We got Jamie and John Mize, two of our veteran athletes, if you will say. Little masters athletes getting into the game there, really looking at that. And then moving on to our other athletes, we got Marco, who really, I feel like I saw him walk into the door 10 minutes ago and just start the workout. Man, is a beast, I promise. And then we got Allie, our last athlete, who, oh man, kind of went through it there. who actually got back to the rig. So that is super, super cool. She got to those pull-ups. She did the skill version. So instead of muscle-ups, they will be doing pull-ups. So a few things that we have going on. We will have questions kind of throughout the night. You can see I have an iPad here. It literally has, I don't even know how many questions are on here, but there is a lot of questions. But a lot of things that we get, a lot of questions that we get asked is, when you do an open workout, how do you know what pace to hold? So when you do an open workout, there is no right answer to this. It all goes based off you as an athlete. And you have to be very smart as you move through this. So the open's a great time to kind of figure that out, but at the same time, it's also like, uh-oh, I may have gone too fast. We all have that feeling before where we go 3, 2, 1, go, and we hit all gas, no brakes. Kind of in a workout like this, if you want to go really hard on the rower. And then we just crash and burn when we're 5 minutes into the workout. So kind of rolling back into it, pacing is a big thing in this workout. So my suggestion is go slower than you need to in the very beginning. That is going to be the biggest thing. So we got Taylor moving to Marco to give him an
Barge you like this after a workout, man. But what are your first thoughts? You just finished the first workout of 23.1.
Painful. But I surprised myself with some of the stuff I was able to finish. So
yeah. Which part was the most surprising to you?
Getting past the hanging knee raises.
Those knee raises. Yeah, those knee raises are no joke. We were talking in the live room about how you get in there and you go up and you think it's going to be your core, but really it's your grip.
Well, from playing rugby, I'm used to grabbing guys all the time, so it really wasn't my grip. Good. It was actually my core this time. So.
Well, that's awesome. How'd those cleans feel after all that?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah. Benefits of being a strong guy.
Something like that.
Well, hey, you did a great job. Proud of you.
Appreciate it.
Good duration.
So Marco is one of our rugby athletes. And like he said earlier, he plays rugby, so his grip is abnormally strong, probably a lot stronger than the normal person. So he said those toes, or those knee raises were a lot easier than he anticipated them being, which is awesome. This is definitely one of those workouts that can be a lot easier if you make it easier. So like I've been saying from the very beginning, smart sets, being smart on everything, and being able to move through it. So looks like we have heat number 2 getting ready to start off. In this heat, we actually do have John Mize. I just want to point that out. So we got Mike Wright, John Mize, and Brett Nabors in this next heat. Should be starting at 3:30, which is going to be in about 1 minute. So we'll make sure that we are ready to roll on that one. Mike Wright is our oldest competitor. He is obviously competing in the 65 plus division whenever there is a workout with that. So he is definitely a person to watch in this. His workout is going to be a little bit different. He is doing 115 on his cleans. So if you see that weight a little bit different, I know we had some controversies yesterday in the live open announcement with the females. So if you are that person that likes to look in videos and find every flaw, he is going to be that person that's doing 115 because that is what his weight is. He's also be going to a 9-foot target, which is also going to be very nice. So our 3 athletes here getting started right now, moving through that cow row. So let's see how they approach this. I talked to Mike a lot earlier this morning to tell him, hey, you know, the row is going to be a nice, easy pace, and then you just have to move and do small sets on the toaster bar. I'm going to get tired of saying that by the end of tonight, but that is definitely what you have to do to be able to move, small sets, grind, grind, grind. Standards-wise, there is a few standards that have changed. Obviously, me and Taylor were talking earlier, so we didn't get to it in the last heat, but the wall ball standard has changed this year for one of the first times. So the previous years, back from, I guess, 2022 till the beginning of the Open, the standard was the center of the wall ball had to hit the target. But they changed it this year to where the entire wall ball has to be over that line. So for a lot of people, it's going to be throwing it to new heights. Luckily here at CrossFit Trustful, we do 11-foot wall balls a lot. So we should be more than prepared to be able to do those. But really clearing that ball over the 10-foot line and the 9-foot line. So that's something our judges are going to have to watch out for as we move through this. So everybody has that nice methodical pace moving on that row. So grinding through it. Mike, once again, one of our older athletes, our oldest athlete actually in this gym. So he's come a long way. I actually took Mike through his foundation session way back in the day when he first started CrossFit. So he is definitely come a long way. Last year he was close to going to the age qualifying group. So this year I think that is what he has set his goal on, is trying to get to that age qualifying group and maybe eventually even get to the games at that point. So we got Mike moving, and speaking of Mike, we have some of his relatives coming in. So we actually have his grandson coming in, G2. Come on in.
What's up?
Say hello to the camera.
Hello, everybody.
So, Mike, tell me about Mike.
He is what you would call a fighter, like in every single way possible.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. He's smiling right now.
He has, he loves to work. He loves to work hard, and he will do basically anything you tell him to do, whenever, wherever. He's always on top of things.
And that's why Mike is such a good athlete. He listens. Yeah. He loves to listen. He loves to learn. He has come such a long way since the first day he started. We got John Mize, a fellow competitor with Mike, moving through it. And then we also have Brett Nabors moving through that row as well. So one thing I noticed here, you notice John Mize and Mike have that long pause at the back trying to get that fan to roll over. Or we have Brett moving at a little bit faster pace, but that calorie per hour may not be as high. G2, seeing this, what do you think your strategy is for the row?
One of our coaches here, Adrian, he always talks about pulling really hard, pause, breathe, and going back into it. Especially on long rows like this where it's 60 calories, so a big calorie number like this, you gotta stay patient and slow it down because you got a whole nother workout to go at, and you're gonna need all the energy you can for the toes to bar, wall balls, cleans, and if you make it muscle ups.
Absolutely. So it looks like we got Mike that just came off the rower, breathing a little bit, letting himself get up on that rig to get started with those toes to bar. We had Brett Nabors also come off, getting to that rig. John Mize just came off the rower. So we got all three athletes moving to the rig. John Mize getting that chalk, really taking that time to breathe here and get chalked up. That way we can knock out a decent set of toes to bar. So, G2, moving into toes to bar, what do you think the best strategy is for toes to bar in a workout like this?
In a workout like this, where it's a high volume of toes to bar, and whenever you're getting on the rig, your grip can go just like that, and it's not coming back. And so I think for my strategy is to break it up early. Don't go through any huge sets because the hype's going to be there. And you're going to want to go for big sets.
Absolutely.
But that's not necessarily the smartest option because once you get to 30 and you got 20 more, you're kind of screwed after you lose your grip.
Yeah.
So
you can see who has talked to him about doing small sets. I've been saying the whole time, small sets is the way to go in a workout like this. So Brett moving through that scaled option of those knee raises. That is a beautiful knee raise, if I do say so myself. He's hitting that standard, having those knees cross that hip crease. So beautiful standard hitting that. John Mize moving through his, and then we got Mike on the end as well. Brett looking good on those standards. Yes, looking fantastic. So everybody moving through these toes to bar, looking really, really, really good. One of our smaller heats here, so heat of 3, being able to grind through this. You can see Brett's really starting to feel that fatigue of those toes to bar, that is one thing that is going to start kicking in. You can see we're almost 6 minutes into the workout. It's probably almost done with those knee raises, moving through those. So one of those things that is starting to get that fatigue point. And you can see John Mize moving through small sets, able to reach up and grab that bar and grind through it. So we got Brett moving to the wall ball. Again, this is where that new standard comes in of having to clear that entire line. So entire ball over that line at the top of that rep. So you notice he's doing that scaled weight of a 14 pound. He's more than capable of doing that, so he should be able to knock out a big chunk of wall ball here and moving through it. So it is really, really good to see him grinding through this. He's had some elbow issues in the past, so he is making sure that he watches that as he's moving through this workout. So he did a little bit smaller set there. Try and get that breathing under control. We got Josh, our MC there, moving through everything, making sure everything flows as it should, keeping us on schedule. So G2, while everybody's kind of moving in this workout ends with a very high skill movement, ring muscle up. So I guess my question for you is, what was it like the first time getting your ring muscle up? Because I know you got it recently.
Yeah, the first time I got my ring muscle up, it was in a workout that RX Plus was the ring muscle up, and so I just learned bar muscle ups not too long before that, and so I just wanted to try it, and I ended up getting one, and it felt great sitting at the top of there, but it is a very complicated movement that's very hard to get, and I was really eager to get it, and so I kind of forced it on myself to get this movement before the open, because it is a very complicated movement that not a lot of people can do, and so that's a big difference maker in the open, because if you can even get one ring muscle up, that's more than lots of competitors that do the open.
That is true. It's definitely one of those things that will give you the competitive edge moving into that competitive season, especially as a younger athlete. You have a lot of people new getting into CrossFit at your age, so there is going to be a lot of people that are moving through that and trying to get that muscle up. So if you can move through it, be able to get one, you're in a solid place. So we got Brett moving to the cleans. For a lot of people, our tie break time is at the end of these cleans. So we may be having to grind. He's resulting to go into a touch and go method here. So really knocking out those reps, looking good on the standards, making sure that elbow passes that hand at the top of that rep. We still have our two other athletes on the rig, moving through those toes to bar, big chunks of toes to bar. So keeping up with them. Brett taking a nice little rest here, trying to make sure that we are breathing, trying to keep that heart rate down as much as possible. Again, this is a workout where the heart rate can get up very, very high.
It can get really high.
So G2, you're doing RX, right?
Yes, I am.
So are you looking forward to these cleans?
I am.
135?
They're going to be scary. I mean, it's going to be heavy. It just kind of is what it is. I'm going to be gassed going into it because wall ball is a really heart rate movement. So is the rower. So is the toes to bar. So I'm going to need to, see Brett right there. He's already feeling it. You're going to feel it.
Yeah.
And so, because this is a lot of cardio right at the beginning of it. So it's going to be hard to get that heart rate back down to get those cleans up.
So we are 9.5 minutes in. 9.5 minutes in. Do you think you can beat your dad in this workout?
I just watched him at 310, and I do think I'll be able to beat my dad in this workout. I think I'll get. My goal is to get to the muscle ups, get at least one or two, but who knows what's going to happen. I watched him do it, and he got, I believe, 22 cleans. Yeah. And so I'm hoping to get at least past that.
Okay. 23 is the goal then, right?
23 is the goal.
23 is the goal.
Win the household.
Oh, man. Win the household. That's what I like to see. So we got a few people watching. Adrian's watching. I'm sure that if it's anything like last year, he has us pulled up at the station. He either works at Vestavia or Centerpoint, so he definitely has us probably pulled up on the big screen, which is a little embarrassing, but, it is okay. So we got Adrian watching. Of course, Gabriel watching, Jeremiah, Joshua, Corey, Witt, everybody, thank you for watching. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube. That way you can never miss another video that we post. Everything that we have here at CFT usually gets posted on that YouTube at some point. A lot of our nutrition stuff gets posted on there, as well as our open live stream. So make sure you like, subscribe, and then same thing on Facebook. Like the videos, like the pages. That way you can see us on Facebook as well, and share. We want to make sure this is as big as possible, so we want to reach out to as many people as possible. So like and share if you're on Facebook. Be able to move through that as well. So we got Billy moving through some toast bar, warming up over there, looking good. So Mike still moving through those toast bar. You can see we're starting to get into that hard range of those toast bar. We got Boy Taylor and Riley giving him some advice there, and his son, aka G2's dad, Gabriel, Coach Gabriel right there telling him, hey, this is what you need to do. And I'm sure there is some very nice words getting tossed around in there as well.
Oh yeah, definitely some very kind.
I'm sure there's some stupids going on, and you need to get better and do some of that. So I'm sure there's a lot going on in that. So moving through those reps, Mike is looking good. It's really grinding on those toes bar. You see he's resulted to that singles, which I've heard a lot of people say, singles may be a good strategy for this workout, especially
Jamie
once you get in there.
I think.
Was he?
Yeah, he was doing like either 1 or 2, or he was doing really small sets, and he would stop, rest, hit another one. He got off the rig faster than my dad did, which was pretty impressive, because my dad really got on the rig.
So we got 2 minutes left in this workout. We still got a few people working on those toast bar, grinding through them, moving.
Looks like he's got 4 left.
Yeah. 2 minutes left, trying to get through these toast bar.
3
I can
left.
see we got John Mize in the background doing power clean. So he's actually gotten off the rig, done his wall ball, and gotten all the way to that barbell to start knocking out some power clean. So really grinding through this, moving on that bar. You can see he is pretty fatigued at this point. 14 minutes is not a short amount of time.
It's not a short amount of time.
If only it could be shorter. But he is moving through those reps. We got 1 minute left in this workout. John Mize is going to be fighting for every rep moving through this. And Mike just came off the rig, moving to the wall. So same thing for him. This is going to be an unbroken set, I would assume.
It has to be.
It has to be. This is the grind point where you say, all right, I have to be able to get in this and just move.
Yeah. Gotta go.
Breathing.
Can't set the ball down.
And moving through this. So you can see he had a slight break there. Looks like he may have just dropped the wall ball. I know he's tired at this point. This is the nitty-gritty of the workout.
Yeah.
The last 30 seconds of the workout. Moving through it.
Starts to get tough.
And this is where it gets tough. You can see he's trying to get that ball situated in every position possible to get up on that wall.
Because everything's tired after those toasts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everything is tired.
Everything's tired. So he's moving through it. Looking good. Fighting for those reps. Oh, we got our first athlete back to the rower.
I think he would have been doing pull-ups.
He did. He did all of his pull-ups, and he was
Yeah.
able to move through those.
So, and I don't know if he has butterfly pull-ups yet. I know he has kicking pull-ups.
Mhm.
He can be really consistent with that.
Yeah.
He's a strong athlete. So
Yeah, absolutely.
He can hang in there.
So that is the conclusion of our second heat. So our next heat will be at 350, and this one is going to be a doozy. So we actually have a full heat in the next heat. 350 is going to be more of a women's heat. We have 2 guys, and the rest are female. So we have Jordan Walker in lane 1, Billy Hamilton in lane 2, Candace Rape lane 3, Melissa Gomez in lane 4. Leigh Hanby in lane 5, Anna Walker in lane 6, Julie Myrick in lane 7, and Christy Tharp in lane 8. So, 350, we will have that going. G2, it was nice having you in here. What time are you going?
550.
All right. I'm definitely looking forward to watching you.
Thank you.
Ready for this? All right, y'all. I am here with the John Mize. He just finished his first attempt at 23.1. Are you going to do it again?
I don't know, give me a few minutes to reflect.
What are your first thoughts on your first take at 23.1?
It's breathtaking,
Breathtaking.
definitely breathtaking. I did this in 2014, and it's as bad. It's as good as I remembered.
As good as you remember.
It's as good as I remember the first time around.
Well, we're proud of you, John Mize. Great work. We're looking forward to that second time. All right, back to you in the studio.
John Mize, as you heard before, he was actually one of our athletes that was here the first time to do this workout. So you can see he's definitely an OG because this was done in 14. So what is that? Almost 10 years ago, 9 years ago. So an OG workout, he said it was just as bad as last time. So I'm definitely looking forward to doing this workout. But like I said before, kind of our ladies heat mixed in with two guys in lane 1 and 2. So one thing you'll notice, we have a few cameras set up. We have one camera that shows lanes 3 through 8, which is going to be our main floor. And then we have our floor cam, which is going to go from cameras, or from lanes 1 and 2. So we'll have somebody behind the camera walking around in lane 1 and 2, and those are going to be our RX can muscle up lanes. So as we get later on into the night, you'll see more people starting to be in these lanes to get to those rings. So you can't see them obviously in the small camera, or the live shot camera, but there will be a floor camera to catch all of that. As the same question I asked you to muscle ups. So getting your first muscle up, this may be the night that you get your first muscle up. It may not be. It may give you the motivation to strive to get that first muscle up. It may be the night that you get your first muscle up. Whichever one that may be, we're looking for the magical moment. So the open is a magical thing. It is places where you can get your first. There will be a lot of firsts. So if you happen to get to the rings today and you go for that muscle up, that is fantastic. I know we have a lot of athletes possibly in this heat alone who can get to those rings and possibly get those muscle ups. So that is one thing we want to look out for in this heat. I know Billy has ring muscle up, so that will be an athlete that you can watch moving into this. But some questions that we may have a lot of questions, like I said before. But kind of a person that just finished the workout, we have Mike. So we got Mike coming in. He's actually going to come in and hang out with me for a little bit. So come on, Mike. I'll just throw you in the ringer here. Mike, how was the workout?
It was great. It was really good.
Was it as bad as I told you it was going to be?
You know, probably the toes to bar were a little bit more than I needed in my shoulders at the time. I ended up doing singles, but it was good. I got to the wall balls, which for me at 72 and a little bit, 72 and a half years old, was good for me.
You're 72?
I was 72 last October.
I've been telling them the whole time you're 32.
I'm almost 32.
Oh my goodness, that's not good. That is not good.
But it was great. It was a good workout.
That's good.
For me, it was good, and these younger guys are really killing it.
That's good. That is good. So this is your second open, correct?
This is my third open.
Third open.
Yeah.
Ooh, even better.
I know, right?
So what's your goal this year? What is your goal for the open this year?
I just want to be in the top 10% worldwide if I can get in there. I've been in the like 89, 87, 89%. So I want to get up in the 10%, 90.
So
90.
If you get to that 90%, you will be in the age qualifying group, correct?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah.
Your goal is to get there.
Yeah. Well, right now there are guys that are in my age category because they've dropped it to 55 and above instead of 65. Now maybe next week they'll have something for 65. So the competition for me is like 17 years difference.
Yes, that is true.
It's a little bit of a kick.
That is true.
But anyway, it's good. It's really great, and you guys have set the gym up here just so easy to work with. It's great.
Good. So our next heat is getting started here in just a second. You can see 350. We're about to get probably started right now. Everybody's getting situated on those rowers. So it is going to be an exciting heat to watch. Once again, just to go through this again, we got Jordan Walker, Billy Hamilton, Candace Rape, Melissa Gomez, Leigh Hanby, Anna Walker, Julie Myrick, and Christy Tharp in this heat. So we actually have a few coaches in this one. So getting started in 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Mike, tell me about this row.
I'm going to tell you, the goal for me was to row at least 1,000 calories an hour,
Okay.
Which got me out of there under 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's what my goal was 3.5 to 4 minutes. So I did well on that. I felt good about it.
Good.
But I like the row. I've got longer legs, so it's a bit easier on me than others.
So I guess my question is, do you think the row is a vital part of the workout? Do you think you can lose the workout in the row?
You know, I don't think so. I think you can lose the workout in the toes to bar.
Really?
Yeah.
So if I go out there and row like 2,400 calories,
If you did-
you think I could win?
No.
Oh, dang. Are
Well-
you sure?
You might, because you can do muscle ups, but I don't think the row is the killer on that. I think everybody's going to get off that bike in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
It's what you can get out of those toes to bar with, and that's where I was so slow.
Yeah.
I mean, I did 5s, 3s, and then 2s, and then 1s at the end.
Yeah.
So anyway, no, I don't think it is. I think it's just a warm up.
Good.
That's
what I
my
like to hear.
opinion.
That's good. Because I had to judge Sophia, and I told her that
Dude.
the row is my warm up. So that it is what it
Your
is.
life is in your hands. I'm leaving. Nice to see everybody. He's got the rest of this.
Oh man.
Thank y'all.
It was nice hearing from one of our athletes that actually just got done with the workout, and you heard him first. The row is definitely not a super. It is an important part of the workout, but it is definitely. I told people earlier to treat it more like a buy-in than anything. So we got Billy moving through the row. You can see he's taking those large breaths, trying to just move through that, grind through it. We got Jordan Walker behind him. This will be lane 1 and 2. So these are our muscle up lanes, hence why they are in a different location. So we got Boy Taylor. We'll be going a little bit later, judging Billy, making sure that those reps are to standard. So looking good. Got a lot of people coming in the gym. Starting to finally pick up. This is actually our first full heat, and then we will have a almost full heat the next 2 heats, and then the heat after that at 4:50. So an hour from now, we actually have another full heat. So it is going to be exciting to watch moving through this. We got Jordan moving through that row. Jordan's been here for a very long time. He's married to Anna Walker, so been here a very, very long time. Excited to see him do this workout and grind through it. Pulling hard on that row. You can see, if you notice a pattern through everybody rowing today, there's not a lot of people that is really just ripping that rower as you would for like a 200-meter sprint or a 500-meter sprint or even a 1,000-meter sprint. They're in that slow, methodical, just moving through it pace and having that nice, consistent stroke. That way they can keep that heart rate under control. Once again, if you are with us on YouTube, make sure that you are liking and subscribing to our YouTube channel. That way you can keep up with all the videos, as well as Facebook. Make sure that you are sharing the video. That way we can get it out as many people as possible, and you are liking it. So like, share, comment. We would love to hear some feedback from you on what to do for this workout and what 23.2 may be. So drop your comments below. Definitely looking forward to reading those later today. We got Billy moving to the toes to bar. So you can see he was able to move to that rower straight to the barbell, which is very, very exciting to see. So we got one of our first athletes on the bar. Billy is definitely a gymnastics guy. He's a lean, mean machine. So he is able to move through those gymnastics pretty well. We got all of our ladies on the floor right there. We got Candace and Gomez, as well as some of our reboot ladies down in. We got Leigh Hanby moving through her toes to bar. Lord, she is a funny cookie. Me and Sophia have definitely convinced her that she needs to do RX, and as you can tell, she is moving through these rather well. So she is definitely doing pretty well. This is her second open. The first open, she was about 3 weeks new. So this is actually her first, I guess you could say, veteran open. We got Anna Walker here, moving through his toes to bar, a longtime athlete, a.k.a. Anna Rape. So you may know her as Andrew's sister. She's able to move through those toes to bar too. Great strategy here, just singles, being able to drop, turn around, come back up, grab that bar, and go right back into it. There is nothing wrong with this strategy. It is a fantastic way to do this. We got Gabriel judging her. You'll see his face a lot tonight. He's one of our main coaches and also probably will be one of our main judges tonight as well. Just kind of looking in the background just because I like to observe a lot of things. You got Gomez in the back moving through toes to bar. Looks like she opened up with a big set, moving through those. Billy's still on that bar as well, and Leigh moving through her reps. Really looking good so far. I love the open, man. It is definitely a fun time. Just everybody be able to come together, be able to be in the same room, do the same workout. We have a lot of people that come from 5 a.m., which 5 a.m. is a completely different world when it comes to afternoon classes. So Billy is a typical 5 a.m. athlete that sometimes comes in the afternoon. So just being able to work out with every range of class during the open is very, very special. So we got Candace moving through those toes to bar. Again, another person going to the singles rep, which is very, very good. A great strategy that you can do moving through this. We got Jordan moving through his toes to bar. So it looks like we have everybody on the rig at this point. So it's really anybody's game at this point. It's all about how well you can move through these toes to bar and how well your strategy is to break them up. We got our first athlete. Dang! Christy Tharp, one of our reboot coaches, first person to that wall. So with our reboot program, obviously a lot of what they do is a little bit different than what CrossFit does. They don't have any rig movements, and they don't really use wall balls in this type of way, or barbells. So this is a new experience for them. All of them adapt very well to this scenario. They all move very well. As you can see, Christy, one of our reboot coaches, is moving through this, really having the breath taken from her from moving from those toes to bar to that wall ball. And Julie Myrick right next to her. So two of our reboot athletes moving through it. We still have Candace here on the end moving through her reps, and then the rest of our athletes going as well. Looks like we still have Billy on the rig, Gomez and Leigh all knocking out those toes to bar. I think we have Anna down there on the end as well. Yep, moving through her reps. So toes to bar, toes to bar, toes to bar. I tried to tell everybody yesterday that toes to bar and power cleans is this workout. Just because it is two grip movements back to back, but it's also two of the more difficult movements. So we'll make sure that we are moving through those. So we got a nice little action shot of Coach Taylor here, really coaching one of her coaches up in this workout. So we want to make sure that we are cheering everybody on and looking good while doing it. We got Lisa right there, one of our main CrossFit people. She loves CrossFit so much, loves it. So she wants to be here for everything. It's awesome. Got Coach Leigh moving through her wall ball reps. This is where the workout kind of gets a little grindy, especially right after the toes to bar. It looks like we are not even 10 minutes in yet. It's hard for me to see the clock on our other screen here. So, but we are be able to move through this and grind through it. So still a few people on that rig moving through those. We got a few people on wall ball. I think Christy is probably going to start finishing up her wall ball here in a minute and move to that barbell. Looks like we just had Melissa Gomez move to her wall ball. You can see her over in the corner by Leigh Hanby. Leigh Hanby's the one right next to the big open bay door, squatting right there. You have Gomez squatting right next to her, and then Candace moving over right next to Gomez, who just walked out of frame. So we have a lot of people. We got Billy doing his wall ball on the rig, right next to Boy Taylor, right there front and center, right in front of Josh. So we do have everybody moving on those wall balls here. So while everybody's doing wall balls, let's see. Let's answer a question here. So one thing that I notice a lot of people ask opinions about is grips. And of course, in a workout like this, we have a lot of grip. So grips, what you put over your hands, protect your hands from the pull-up bar. Definitely a necessity if you do have soft hands or if you just get used to them. There are various types of grips between Bear Complex, Victory, 3-hole, 4-hole, 2-hole, fingerless, non-fingerless. There is a lot of grips to choose from. So grips is a definite must if you have soft hands, but it is something that you can get used to if you're not used to it. So if you don't have grips, I recommend getting some. They can be used for dumbbells, barbells, kettlebells, so to protect those hands. We have a little under 4 minutes left. Looks like we have still people on those wall balls. We got Leigh Hanby moving to her barbell, as well as Julie Myrick and Christy Tharp over on the end. So a lot of people moving through those reps. Looks like we may have some athletes get to those muscle ups here. I know Leigh Hanby's one of those athletes that thinks she can't do a muscle up, even if she were to get to them. So we want to make sure that we are cheering everybody on, making sure that they are getting as far as they can, and really just moving through this workout. So I know Christy and Julie on the end will have pull-ups at the end of this. 3 minutes left in this. You can see that it's chipping away at those cleans. We got Candace on the end who got to her clean, so she's chipping away at hers. We're transitioning back to our floor cam here. You see you got Candace right here on the end, knocking out her cleans. Leigh knocking out her cleans on the other side of her. Anna making quick work of her cleans. You can see that barbell looks like a little feather to her when she picks it up. And then Julie and Christy moving through theirs as well. And we got Gomez moving to her clean. So it looks like we have all of our females on the cleans right now, grinding through it. We probably have about 2 minutes left. So this is where you start to just say, hey, I don't have a lot of time left. I just have to move this barbell in hopes that I can get to the rings and get the fastest tie break time I can. So moving through it, looking good on those cleans. Anna making very, very light work of those. Leigh taking a slight break on those cleans, being able to take a deep breath and get back to it. Gomez moving through her cleans. We've got some touch and go. 90 seconds left, if I heard that correctly, out on the floor. Everybody's moving good. Leigh's moving her barbell. Anna's about to pick up her barbell. She says, I'm tired of lifting this barbell. It's too light. Go ahead and add about 40 more plates on there. Make it a little bit heavier. As you can see, she's moving it like a little bitty pencil feather. And then we have our two reboot athletes on the end who are also moving those. And they're actually on their pull-ups. So we got Christy doing her pull-ups, and then Julie Myrick trying to attempt those pull-ups. Again, whatever division you choose, this should be the hardest movement once you get to the end. So it is definitely one of those things that it is going to be hard. You can see she has that reverse grip, that old chin-up style grip that you see in the gyms, which is perfectly fine. If your hands are reversed, you're good to go. So Christy working on those pull-ups. Looks like that's pull-up number 3 right there. So she is moving through those reps, looking fantastic. And we have right at 30 seconds left. Let's see what these athletes have left in the tank. Christy with her 4th pull-up. Julie still trying to get those pull-ups. Candace moving on her barbell. We got Anna, who just finished her cleans, not even going to attempt to get to the rings. We got Leigh moving through her cleans, about to finish them. She's done with her cleans. Gomez doing the same thing, finishing up her cleans right now. Should be finishing up all their cleans. You can see all these people are to exhaustion. And that is our time right there. So we had no RX athletes get to those rings. Woo! Man, that was fun to watch. I'm not going to lie. Once you get into a workout like this, you have that 30-second window of, hey, I could get to these rings, but do I want to get to these rings? And that's where you have to make that mental note and decide really quickly. Say, hey, I don't know if I'm going to get to these. And if I do, am I going to get one? I would encourage everyone to like and subscribe on YouTube, and then like and share on Facebook if you are watching. Make sure you share with your family and everybody. That way they can get the action of you working out whenever you go in your heat. And just remember, this will be on YouTube as a recorded video after this, so we will have that to follow. And we're going to Taylor here, who's going to go to our athletes.
Hey guys, it's Taylor again. We are live on the floor after Heat 2's attempt at 23.1. I've got Christy and Julie here. They both just finished their workout. Christy, first thought.
Oh, my forearms are on fire. I didn't think I'd make it to pull-ups, much less good.
7.
7. It's better than last year on the pull-up bar, so that's good to go.
We are so proud of you. And Julie, first thoughts.
I just wanted to get to the cleans, and I finished them.
You finished all of them. You did. Hey, and both of you are reboot athletes, which means you don't do the rig, you don't do the barbell, and or wall balls, and you did all of them.
We got the rowing down there, right?
Yes. I am so proud of you guys. We had a great turnout over here, and if they're still over there, let's go interview Candace Rape. Candace, we're coming for you. Woo! We got Candace Rape over here. She just finished her first and maybe only attempt at this workout. What are your first thoughts?
I'm gonna have to get way better at toes to bar. All I felt was abs the whole time. First workout though, post ab surgery, that I've done that many toes to bar. So if I can't speed them up in more than singles, there's no reason, I don't think. I finished the cleans though, so that was my goal.
For anyone who doesn't know, Candace did have a major abdominal surgery, and today she knocked out how many toes to bar?
50.
She did all 50 toes to bar. We are so proud of her. We're proud of all of our athletes today. Candace is now going to spend the rest of her time taking pictures and judging.
And getting to be in the booth.
And getting in the booth. So that being said, back to you at the booth.
Wow, and you can see that. People are absolutely crushing their goals. Of course, a lot of people's goals are just to get to the cleans and finish the cleans, and then they surpass those goals. So that's super awesome to see. We had Christy, who got 7 pull-ups, which is really, really good, being able to get those reps. Okay. So we have a lot going on. So our next heat is going to go at 4:10. Hello, Steven.
Hey, buddy.
4:10. We have Andrea Rape, Sophia Contreras, Kylie Collins, Daniel Smith, Thomas Bailey, Kathleen Latham, and Amanda Pennington going in the next heat starting at 4:10. So we have about 2 minutes until that heat starts. If I'm not mistaken, Candace is supposed to be coming in here, so we'll see what happens. For now, I'm still in here. I will be gone for the next 2 heats, but after that, you will have me back in here. So you should have her at some point. You're good. There she is. See, we have her coming. That's nice. A little background story just behind me because I'm leaving, and I'm the host here, and it's nice to talk. I have judged Sophia in every single CrossFit Open workout since 2018. So it obviously has been good luck because we are now married, and we're gonna try and keep that strategy or that going. So we'll see what happens. But an exciting heat. We definitely have Andrew and Sophia in this next heat, so it will be super, super exciting to see them go, as well as all of our other athletes. So we have Candace here. She is going to take over, and I am going to leave. So have fun, enjoy it. And Candace?
Are these my snacks?
They can be. Do you want some?
No.
You can have some. All right, enjoy.
Woo! Am I supposed to be able to see my face? What's up, everybody? So Leigh, shifting out, working on getting my heart rate back down. So just finished this workout, so I'll have a little bit of insight. Really good one. Heavy grip going into those toes to bar from that big bro. So that was pretty tough. This is a monster heat we have coming up though. So we have, and I'm sure Leigh already went over this, in lane 1 we have Andrea Rape. In lane 2 we have Sophia Contreras. Lane 3 is Kylie Collins. Lane 4 is Daniel Smith. Lane 5 Thomas Bailey. Lane 7 Kathleen Latham. And then lane 8 is Amanda Pennington. So tons of monsters in this workout. This should be a super fun one to watch, so you do not want to check out right now. This will be awesome to see. So far, we've had athletes finish the cleans. We've had some get to the bar, get to the rig. I don't think we've had any so far this afternoon get to the rings. So this heat, you should see that happen. So that'll be fun for us to watch since we haven't got to see that yet this afternoon. Definitely had some athletes that went in the AM get to the rings, but this one will be cool to watch for all of you watching in and you haven't gotten to see that yet. It's going to be hype. Super hype. We got about, let's see, this one starts at 4:10. So we should be rocking. They're about to get that clock started. Making sure everybody has a judge. All of these workouts are judged. So the standards are all even and fair. But when you have athletes who practice these standards every day, it makes it super easy on our judges. Super simple.
Candace, how's the energy on the floor?
Dude, it's super loud. So energy out there, super big. If you are in, like my lane was lane 3, which is the first one that you can kind of see on the floor right there. I had 10 seconds after I dropped my last clean to potentially try to go for a muscle up, but everybody was in there so hyped for me that there was no chance I could make it through them. It wouldn't matter. I don't think I would have gotten up there anyways with 10 seconds, but my goal was to make it through the cleans and maybe try. I haven't tried a ring muscle up in, it'll be almost 3 years since my youngest one is going to turn 3 this year. So
Was grip a problem on the cleans?
No, not on cleans. So grip didn't feel bad on cleans, but the first toes to bar surprised me a little bit. I even focused on not gripping that handle too big on that rower. So one thing that you're going to see athletes going into those toes to bar, if they got maybe came out a little too hot on that row, or maybe aren't as experienced in that long of a row, they're going to death grip that handle, and that's going to tax them for those toes to bar, or even those hanging knee raises. So for me, chalk played a big factor in at least helping my brain feel like my grip was there. Adrian, awesome comment. You coming in? We might have a guest entering. We got Dylan coming in. So Dylan hasn't done this one yet. When are you going, Dylan?
450.
Dylan will be at 450. So Dylan, what are your thoughts so far? Seeing it, strategy. You got a strategy breakdown for your toes to bar?
Toes bar probably sets to 10.
Okay.
Maybe 15, 10, 10. But I'm thinking 10s.
That's big.
Start small.
That's
stay
big.
Small.
Yep, start small, stay small. So a lot of people are breaking these up even more than they think in the beginning.
Right.
So I heard a lot of people. So Dylan works on toes bar a lot. He puts in a lot of reps of toes bar. So he definitely has the endurance for that. But a lot of our athletes coming off that row said they're going to start at 10s and kind of play it by ear from there.
Yeah, we did it a couple weeks ago, and I think I started out like 20s. I think I did 20.
Good gracious.
20, 15.
Yeah.
15, and it wasn't good.
How did it feel going into wall ball after that?
Wall balls were fine, but I ended up breaking the wall balls into 2 sets. But
okay.
I would like to go unbroken wall ball, smaller toes to ball, unbroken wall ball.
Mm-hmm. So. It's definitely doable. I did 10s, but I'm not. I would say I am right now.
6'2".
Oh yeah, I'm not 6'2". Awesome, y'all. It sounds super hype out there. There's Andrea Rape on that rower. Him and Soph are gonna look super calm. He's even smiling because he knows the camera's on him.
Yeah, I just talked to him. He no warm up.
Nope.
Changed out of his pants into the shorts. So.
Yep, he's been manning the camera, so he's literally right in a lot. Well, and what you're gonna you will never know this, but like Andrew and Sophia, some of the people in this heat have big rolls outside of just working out. So most of us roll right into, here we go. Good news is though, that row kind of warms everything up. So that's good.
Yeah, it's cool to see Andrew, 10 years ago when this probably was doing this, he was super competitive.
Yeah.
Regionals and all, and now he's more father, husband, business owner.
Gone through a lot.
From, probably an hour warm up 9 years ago to no warm up.
To change his pants, and here we go.
So yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, so this right here, this is lane 3. That's Kylie. Kylie is one of our reboot athletes, not even a year in yet. Let's see if she gave us any. We've got some cool information on some of our athletes that are in these heats, so we'll be looking at that too. But Kylie started, and she's been all in since day 1. There's Dr. Daniel. He is awesome all around. He will do well. He'll probably be one of the first ones off this rower. He is a monster on that rower. Toes to bar, he said he was going to break him up early. Talked to him a little bit. Thomas here. Thomas is CrossFit athlete. He's been with us probably a year and a half, but he did CrossFit before he started here, so he's not new to CrossFit. But he'll do well here. Rowing's not his favorite, but he'll definitely crush it. And then these two ladies right here, that's Kathleen and then Amanda. They will do very well. Amanda runs every day after her reboot workouts. I believe both are teachers. I know Amanda is a kindergarten teacher. Sisters, right?
I believe so.
I believe
maybe.
sisters. Both monster athletes though. We just have athletes just everywhere. Who's this? We got Daniel, Andrew on their sets of toes to bar. There we go. So Daniel's breaking them up into singles. Not a bad idea. His turnaround strategy is good to get you back up on that bar.
It's not a bad idea at all.
Yep. So in this workout, you're going to have athletes who have never done anything on the rig, like some of our reboot athletes have not unless they've done a competition with us before. But like Andrew, a lot of experience, knows himself very well, so he knows what he can do. He knows when he needs to come down as well. Here's Sophia, gymnast specialist. She will crush these. You will see her knock out some bigger sets. She also did this one 2 weeks ago in a repeat. But she'll still crush that score today.
Yeah, I think
with
so.
this atmosphere.
Yeah, when we did it, we kind of.
It was like a Sunday afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, we had 3 workouts wrote down and actually got my daughter to pick A, B, and C.
Oh, no way.
This is the one she picked.
That's
Unfortunately
awesome.
at the time, but now I'm glad we.
For real, you just got to test it. Well,
Yep.
now you have some strategy going in.
Yep.
A little bit back. There you go, Kylie. So, Kylie, this is probably her first time being on this rig. So, get it, Kylie. Standard of this one, so the scaled version of a toes to bar is a hanging knee raise. So, standard of that, she's got to let her heels pass through the back. So, they have to go behind the bar in the back, and then her knees have to come up above those hips. Daniel's still rocking those singles. Yep, that's how you do it. Just got to turn around. Here we go with Thomas. Bench. Yep. Oh, yeah. Kathleen rocking it out. Biggest thing on these, if you're not knocking them out in big sets, your heart rate comes down.
Yeah. That's the big thing, I think, is managing your heart rate on this.
Yes.
14 minutes it's not a super long workout, but it's not a short workout by any means.
You,
and rowing takes up, you know, a big chunk to start it can really hurt you if you come out too hot. It's a long time to be laboring a high heart rate.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of judges say, hey, we don't win here. This is the beginning of the workout. So you're going to see most of your guys come off the rower anywhere from like 3.5-ish to 4. Girls are going to be that 4-minute mark and after. Thank you, sir. Here's Soph. Soph and Andrew going back to back. We will see with Sophia's endurance on those toes. Oh, looks like Andrew is off into the wall ball. He will probably knock out those wall ball in some big sets as well.
Yeah, I was thinking
pretty efficient on wall
2
ball.
2 sets, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If not, unbroken set.
Yeah.
He'll chip away on the barbell, obviously. Barbell is
That would
great.
be his favorite.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't, you know, try to touch and go a couple. I know he said he's gonna go singles, but we'll see.
6 minutes in. Yep. So we are 6 minutes in. Andrew is already on those wall ball. I'm sure Daniel is getting close. He's been knocking out those singles. Sophia will probably end up on these wall ball pretty quick. She's going to probably lap a few athletes just because of her gymnast background, and she puts in the work. Here we go. Here she goes.
There she is.
All right, on those wall ball. So
right.
last year, she worked on wall ball all year for them not to show up in the open. So this year, it's going to pay off. She put in a lot of mental work as well as just endurance in those legs to get these wall ball going. Not the tallest athlete, so she definitely has to use that power to get it up to that line, but smooth as butter, baby. She looks calm. So women here, this is one of the standards of wall ball for women. So everybody has to hit that full squat, but for women, they have to throw it into the 9-foot mark. So that black line that you see her hitting is 9 feet. Guys are going into the 10 feet line. And the standard of that wall ball that they put out this year actually says your middle of the ball has to hit above the line, visibly above. That's just to make sure you're hitting your target. So if they were to throw that ball up and it just goes straight up and it hits the height, but it doesn't physically make contact with that wall, they'd get a no rep, so that rep wouldn't count. These ladies right here, so reboot athletes have done wall ball maybe a handful of times, but they don't normally in their day-to-day workouts knock out wall ball. So this is new for these ladies, and they're crushing it. Doing great. There's Coach Taylor right there. So she's our head of operations of Reboot. So she's smiling and laughing because she knows her athletes are ready for this job.
Candace, I got a couple minutes till I go, so I'm going to get loose.
Good luck, my
See if I
friend.
get ready.
Dylan's going to go warm up. We'll see him crushing in a minute. How many muscle ups you getting, Dylan?
Goal's to finish.
Dylan's finishing and getting back. Andrew is into those cleans, knocking out singles, which was his game plan. His goal was to knock out singles. Strategy behind that, you've already done a lot of grip. Holding on to that barbell actually will continue to increase that heart rate. So he knocked out either unbroken or maybe 2 sets of those wall balls. So he's here, that heart rate's high. Sophia's getting chalk. Looks like she may be joining him on that barbell. Here she goes. So guys right here, their weight on that bar is 135. Ladies here is 95. So for these 2 athletes right here with big cleans, you're going to see them chip away at these pretty quick. Yep. Soph knocking out. They're going to both knock out these quick singles that you see them doing. So standard of this comes from the ground. Elbows have to visibly be in front of that bar when you look at them from the side, and those hips have to be locked out. So she's hitting them pretty quick. Pretty much muscle cleans at this point for those 2. We got Daniel on the bar. Daniel is a local orthopedic doctor. Awesome dude. Loves to put the strategy behind all of his workouts. Loves to pick your brains about all things muscle. Super cool fella. Here we got our Reboot athletes. Look at them knocking them out. That's Kathleen and Amanda. Kathleen looks like she might be moving on to her barbell. So clean's definitely a new thing for these athletes as well. Most of our Reboot programming is done with dumbbells and kettlebells. They actually don't normally use a barbell. So they're in here, they put in the work. We've put in clinics. We have 4 minutes left in this workout. So Soph and Andrew right there working their way to get their hands on those rings. Getting close. You're going to see all these athletes fighting rep for rep. Every rep in this workout is what they're working for. So this one looks like Andrew is done. Chalking up. You're about to see some hands on some rings. This will be the first time this afternoon we've had an athlete get to the ring, so this should be exciting. Let's see what we do. Sophia's getting close. They have 14 minutes total. We have less than 4 minutes. Andrew hopping up for that first attempt on muscle ups. There we go. Knocking them out. Knocked out a quick 2. He's going to hop down. Take a breather. Hopping right back up. Sophia's still repping out those cleans. Yeah. 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes. If he keeps chipping away at those, he can get it done.
It's a lot of time when you're fresh. It's not a lot of time.
Not a lot of time when you're this tired. To get to this point in the workout, I don't have the score sheet in front of me to be able to tell you what rep count they're at right now, but they've already, whatever, 60 and then 50, 40, 30. And he's working on these 20 muscle ups. Sophia's still revving out those cleans. We got some athletes still on that wall ball. Big feet to get through those cleans and get your hands to where you're doing these muscle ups, guys. Coming up on just 2 minutes left in this workout. That's Kylie, that a girl, Kylie. Probably the first time she's ever had a barbell in her hand, and she is doing great. Daniel trying to get his hands over there to those rings. Daniel's jacked. Daniel is jacked. There's Thomas. Thomas repping away right here. Guys, we have a lot of athletes that if they get their hands to these rings and they get one, it will be their first time ever. 2 minutes left in this workout. Andrew over there on those rings. I am sure Soph is right there at it. Here's Amanda knocking out these cleans. Yeah. We got lots of spectators cheering him on. The sound out there, guys, especially when we're at this point, all you hear is people yelling for you at this point right here. Your goal is just keep putting your hands on the bar and pull. Yeah, making our way back over there all the way through. You see everybody staring at those rings. Here we go. So hopping up there for some muscle ups. She might already be 1 or 2 in. You're going to see her be able to knock these out in more than singles. Atta girl. Yeah. Grip at this point, pretty tired. You've done toes to bar, you've rowed, and you've knocked out those 30 cleans. We got 1 minute left. Let's see how far these guys get. If they get done, they are headed back to that rower. So if they knock out all of these muscle ups, that will be 20 muscle ups. Then they're back on that rower until the end of that time cap. Less than a minute in this 14-minute AMRAP, guys. We've got Kylie headed back to that bar. Kathleen handing over there with her. Daniel looks like he's making his way over. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Yeah, Daniel coming over there to attempt. I don't know if this is Daniel's first muscle up if he gets it. I know he can do bar. Oh, so close. You have 0 energy by the time we get over here. It looks like he might have time to try one more. 10 seconds. Come on, Daniel. Soap and Andrew. Looks like Andrew came down off of that one. 5 seconds. Oh, so close. Soap's going to get hurt. Oh, and down. Time for that one, guys. We had 3 athletes get their hands to the rings. 3 or 4 athletes get their hands back to that rig. What a big heat. What a monster heat. Can't wait to hear. We're going to kick it out to Taylor, I'm sure. There's Andrew just got done. Taylor will probably be, she's going to pick some people to interview, kind of see how we did. Stay tuned after this, too. Here she is. The next heat's going to be just as hype, guys.
All right, guys, Taylor back here with your on-floor interviews. I had to interview the one and only Andrew Rape after he just did his attempt. He has been the man behind the camera, and he hopped off, had Cory step in his place so he can go ahead and take on the workout. Andrew, how'd that go?
It was good, better than expected. In this one, you really want to go slow and pace, so that way your engine doesn't get out ahead of you. And I think not warming up and just changing shorts and going right into it forced me to do that. So I think I did better than I would have had I warmed up and overthought it.
Now, you got 12 muscle-ups in. Do you remember what you did last time in 2014? Do you have any idea how you did back then?
No. I can't remember what I ate for breakfast. That was 8 years ago.
I bet if we asked Candace, she would know what he did in 2014.
She would know that what I ate for breakfast in 2014. But no, I'm happy with that. I don't remember wrapping around, but man, it was good. You had all these people cheering us on. Lisa always in my ear, G2 in my ear, so it was good.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all saw the crowd out here, but we had a pretty decent crowd. We had Andrew going, we had Soph going, Daniel joined him over on the rings. It was wild over here. So if you didn't catch that, make sure you go back and watch that whenever it's able to be replayed, okay? Anything else, Andrew?
I got nothing. I'll see you back on the camera and back in the studio.
Yeah, we'll see you in a bit.
Interviewed Andrew, who just finished. Said one of the toughest parts was that he basically did not warm up at all. He's been out there with the camera covering all these awesome athletes, hopped on that rower and said, let's go. But he made it all the way through 12 of those ring muscle-ups, which is huge. That would be the top score of the afternoon so far. He does not remember, so we definitely did this one in 2014. He didn't look back at his score to see what he got, but I'm going to say he did pretty solid on this one. So difference of 2014 Andrew and now, he now has 3 kids, multiple business ventures in and out of the gym, not training like he was. So in 2014, he was training to be on a pro team. So huge difference in training versus the training he puts in now. Definitely puts in a lot of training, but big difference in the hours and volume that he was putting in. So still pretty studly, my friend. Also, he's my hubby, so he's pretty handsome as well. I'm not biased at all.
You know who's in the next heat?
Yeah, so our next heat, guys, we have another big heat. So lane 1 is Leigh Contreras. So he's been in here, man in the booth. We have Martine, who will also do awesome. Steven Sawyer. Nicole Windle. So Nicole was, she has done CrossFit and Reboot, so she should also do very well. Andrea Wood, she's going to be a bodyweight monster. And Kayla Cleveland, also one of our Reboot athletes. So not a completely full heat on this one, but still a lot of action in this. So Leigh should get his hands to those rings and knock out some muscle-ups. He did this workout a few weekends ago with Sophia and Dylan and Maddie, which is Dylan's wife. So when they saw that this repeat was today, they were like, we just did this 2 weeks ago. But I think they were excited to do it in this atmosphere because atmosphere makes a big difference. The difference of nobody cheering for you versus everybody cheering for you is huge in what you can do with a barbell, especially when you're super tired. So excited to see what these guys do. Martine, not new to CrossFit. He's been with us. He actually joined last year. I believe it was last year around this time. Or maybe it might be 2 years ago now. But Martine is ridiculously strong. If he gets his hands to those rings, might be the first one that he's done. I know he can do bar muscle-ups. I don't know if I've seen him do a ring muscle-up before.
And Candace, I'm going to join you for just a second. Shameless plug. Content enthusiast, you see me, I'm back there behind the scenes.
He's the magic worker, my friend.
Not magic worker. I'm drowning back there. But also just reminding everybody, this is our first year. We did this last year on YouTube. But this year we're actually doing YouTube and Facebook. So if you're on Facebook, really easy for you to share it to your page as well.
Yeah.
That way, the more people see it, the more people are going to get tuned into the action. It's 4:30, and if I remember, about 5:30 last year, the energy was insane. So looking forward to that. Please, please, please share this on your own page. Share the YouTube. And we're going to have 2 more weeks of this, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to get back behind the scenes and let Candace keep doing her thing. But
time out, James. So if you were doing this one today, where do you get?
Where do I get?
Where do you get in this workout?
Are we talking about James in his prime, or are we talking about James today?
We're going to say the James in your mind.
So I think regardless, I get through the cleans.
Okay.
Because the row, I'm doing turtle mode, slow and steady wins the race. Toes to bar, I'm a big advocate of the singles because I think even if you do 5s or 10s, the amount of rest that you have to take after doing those big sets, I would rather just stay steady doing the singles, really not taking a lot of rest, keep a solid pace, keep my heart rate down. That way I could go deeper on the wall balls. I would always do 10 or more on the wall ball. And then the cleans, I'm going to go with those 1s and hope to get, a few muscle ups because I think that that's where you're going to see the greatest.
Biggest gap.
Yeah. I mean, you'll see a lot of people like a big jump from 0 muscle ups to 1. But if you can get into that 3, 4, even 5 muscle ups.
That's the separator.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about with as many people that do this in the world, you're talking about jumping thousands of places by 1 muscle up, by 2, 3, 4, 5. So that would kind of be my mindset going into it. I think I could definitely get through the cleans even a day. That's not a challenge. I'm not about to go out there and try to do it. But
I signed you up for the 5:30.
Oh, yeah. Well, good luck. I'll just shut the stream down. Then we won't have to worry about it. I'll be my own person. But Andrew's sneaking in here. I'm going to get off, had to do the shameless plug. Make sure you guys are sharing. We're having a great time. If you want to come down here and just hang out and watch, do that as well. So keep killing it, Candace.
So this is our 4:30 heat. Just for you to know, if you want to try to get down here, we have a heat at 4:50, 5:10, 5:30, 5:50, 6:10, and 6:30. So we have so much time for you to get down here, or so much time for you to share this to get everybody in on the action. So if you can't be here in person, this is your next best thing. We've got the camera rolling out there to get you in the middle of the action. And anything, guys, if you have questions, comment below. If you want to know anything about how your favorite athlete's doing, anything like that. We have pretty cool this year. So last year, like James said, we did this last year. This year, we actually put out and I'm going to try to see questions if you have them Mize, okay, good. So people are just cheering on their people. So, so James's beautiful wife. Video quality looks great. She's just letting us check in. She's a little biased, but that's okay. We like biases here. That's okay. But with this, guys, comment below. Even if we don't see it right now, we'll get to go back and see it. But cheering these athletes on, they're gonna feel it. But we have some cool facts about athletes. So as they are in their heats, we have cool stuff to say. So we ask them questions like, how long have you been doing this? What year of the Open is this for you? What movements do you want to see? And then we even ask like a fun fact about you. So that's pretty cool as well. Now with this heat, guys, we've got, like we said, we have Leigh Contreras, who will do super well. That's Steven Sawyer right there. Then we have, this is Andrea, and then we have, Kayla right here. And here comes Gabriel. So Gabriel did this the very first heat of the day, made it through cleans. What number of cleans did you get to?
22 cleans, I think.
22 of 30. So for you, strategy-wise, do you feel like your strategy worked for what you wanted to get?
No.
Okay.
I wanted to get through the cleans.
Okay.
The problem I had was I came out too big on the toes to bar. So
this is what we've been talking about this whole time. People's strategy on toes to bar is big.
Toes to bar is important. I tell you who I watched. I watched Daniel Smith. Y'all saw him earlier. Did singles and crushed it.
Yep.
I mean, he made it to the ring muscle ups.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if I was going to do it again,
yep,
I would do singles or twos and just be fast.
Yes.
Up and down, up and down, up and down.
Yeah, up and down.
James knows what I'm talking about. He told me to do that to start with. I didn't listen to him.
That was his exact strategy. So he got in front of the camera a few seconds ago, and I said, okay, before you leave, how would James do today? Like, if you went, and that was his exact strategy. So for me, that was my strategy, but not, by choice, but I don't really have another choice, because if I try to hang on, they just disappear.
Yeah.
Like I can barely get them. So for me, honestly, I looked at Riley. So Riley was my judge. And here's Leigh repping him out. Now, difference in an athlete like Leigh versus an athlete like me, he puts in work on toes to bar almost daily.
Yeah.
I pretty much see him and some of our other athletes on top of doing CFT programming. They do a little bit of extra just to work on things like this. And Leigh is very efficient with gymnastics. If you see him get his hands on those rings, they're going to be, other than his heart rate being jacked up, they're going to look effortless. He's got super efficiency on those.
And I tell you something else, for you guys that are coming in and you're saying, I want to figure out the strategy. So you're listening to the live stream, you're talking to your buddies in the gym. You really need to talk to somebody that does similar to what you do.
Yes.
So I talked to Leigh beforehand. Leigh's strategy was 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5. Great strategy for Leigh. Not a great strategy for me, right?
Talk to me.
And I'm not bad on toes to bar.
No, you're not.
But it just killed me later on. I ended up dropping down way too much, taking too big of a break. So, pay attention to people that are similar to what you do in the gym already.
And it's kind of like the strategy on your cleans. So some people prefer tap and go cleans. You're going to see a lot, though, today of singles. So kind of the same thing with that toes to bar. You don't realize how much trying to keep something in your hands actually jacks your heart rate up. So for people trying to hang on just to get a little bit bigger of a set on those toes to bar, your heart rate's going sky high.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and even on the cleans, even the people like at CrossFit.com, they're saying, hey, don't do tap and go. Drop it every time. And it just makes so much sense. If you're building strength, hang on to that bar, go all the way down, come all the way back up.
Yeah.
But today's not about building strength. Today's about going fast. Try to get as much as you can. So drop that barbell every time if you can.
Yep.
Who's that? Sawyer?
Sawyer.
Look at Steven, man. He's a good athlete. He's so long. I bet he came off that rower fast.
I tell you what, though, for him to be a super tall athlete, we're talking what, 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah.
Very efficient with barbell.
Yeah.
And things like toes to bar. To be so tall, he has very long levers.
He's taking some quick sets. He's doing singles right now, it looks like. So, not a bad strategy for a guy like that. Again, Daniel Smith, big tall guy, did the same exact things. Pretty smart. They don't have as far to jump either.
True.
When you're doing singles, if you're a shorter athlete, you're having to jump so much. So it is going to jack your heart rate up a little bit more than, those tall guys.
Yep. And you will see, so like in my heat, I know Billy ended up beside me for a few, but then kicked it back up to that tall one, and you're going to see Martine probably be on that shorter rig the whole time. Martine probably sits at, what, 5'7"? Maybe 5'7". Martine is a powerhouse.
Yeah.
Here we are with Leigh. Leigh
Look at
potentially
Leigh go.
will do these unbroken. So, cute little fact about that is Sophia right there. So Sophia and Leigh are married. They always judge each other in the open. So Leigh, when he dipped out, it was because Sophia was going, so he was judging her. Now
Sophia was freaking out.
Him.
Like,
Yeah,
she didn't have him.
She was a little nervous.
She's very nervous. She's got to have him. Little comfort blanket there.
And that's okay.
All right,
Everybody's got their thing.
Get right back on it.
Quick breather.
Oh, come on, Leigh. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Here we go.
That's the thing. If you're going to take breaks, guys, you need to pick it back up. Don't waste too much time. There he goes. Good job, Leigh.
That was another good point that James brought up on those toes to bar. So say you hang on for 5, but then you rest for 30 seconds, whereas then if you could have been doing singles that whole time, that whole time, and you see that turnaround strategy a lot. That's just a little timing thing for people to be able to go, okay, turn around, then I got to put my hands right back up.
Yep. I try to tell people all the time, if you're taking a break in a workout like this, do the same thing every time.
Yes.
So if it is, I'm going to reach out and touch this wall, or I'm going to, reach down and touch my toes, just to give yourself a rhythm to do the same thing every time, so you're not wasting a lot of time in your rest.
Yep. Now here goes Martine to these wall ball. He's going to look like a little piston.
He should do pretty good at this part, I
down.
would think.
Yep.
He's got so much leg strength.
Should do well here, and then he should be able to just pick up that barbell pretty quick.
Oh yeah. Now he will probably go tap and go on the barbell. And he should. As short as he is, as strong as he is, that barbell's not traveling very far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing great on this.
Good strategy for an athlete built like Martine.
Yeah.
On down.
Let's see who else is on here.
We've got, so Steven should be.
Michele free.
So that is Nicole. This is Nicole. So Nicole is a reboot athlete. Nicole was a collegiate softball player.
Wow.
Awesome softball player.
Here she goes on the cleans.
Comes to us from another CrossFit gym. So she did CrossFit, and then she was out of it for a little while, kind of after the pandemic. She said it took her out, and then it just took her a minute to get back in. And then Nicole and I and one of our other members, Shay, were all in school together for physical therapist assistant. So we were all in the same program, so we're all connected that way.
She is making short work of those cleans.
Yeah.
Wow, was that a set of 5?
Probably so.
Just touch
Monster
and go.
strong.
Very
Super strong.
Look
so
at
she
that.
currently is a reboot athlete, but has a pretty good background in CrossFit. So this is Andrea. Andrea and Kayla are both reboot athletes. So wall ball is somewhat new to them, and that is Zach, Andrea's husband, judging her.
I'm gonna tell you, whenever you see Andrea having to jump right there on these wall balls, if you're in a place where you're having to jump on the wall balls, that's miserable, especially if you got to do 40 of them. I know when we do tall wall balls or heavy wall balls, sometimes I'm having to do that little jump, and that saps your strength big time.
Strategy on that wall ball, kind of like toes to bar, break them up. Unless you're used to doing big sets, break them up quick. I think I did sets of 10, and then my last one, I think I put it down at like 6, which I shouldn't have.
I did 3 10s and 2 5s, and I felt good on my wall ball. Gave me a little bit of breathing room when it came to the cleans. Steven's doing good on his cleans, doing singles, just like that strategy we talked about earlier. Just keep moving it, keep moving it.
Keep moving. Martine's on that bar. So for him, he can do tap and goes, but probably heart rate wise, he's going to do those singles to slow it down a little bit.
I'd love for us to get an angle where we could see him and Leigh. Here it is right
here.
Here. So, yep, he's doing singles.
Yeah.
But see how quick Leigh's doing his? That's how you really got to go. If you're that strong, don't waste time. Pick it up. Man, they're doing a great job right here.
This one, too, you can step back. 4 minutes left in this workout, guys. So, these guys working their way. You're going to see these guys get their hands to the rings. You're going to see them get there. So, Sophia giving a little encouragement, telling him to stand back up because he can get there.
You guys coming in, if you're going to come in and do this workout later on today, or maybe you're going to be redoing this workout, make sure, watch on these cleans, watch how Leigh's elbows are coming all the way through. They make fun of me. They call me Ricky No Rep because I will no rep you on stuff. That's one of the big ones right there is getting those elbows through. Sometimes we want to stop short, drive all the way through, and then drop down.
Yep. So my strategy, I don't know what yours was. So the last time we did Grace, clean and jerk, I don't remember whose strategy that I read, but it was talking about using breaths as your pace. So for me, I would let it hit the ground, and I would breathe in once or twice, and then I had to pick it back up.
Now, how many
Kept
did
it
you
in
get
fit.
in the cleans?
I finished.
You finished.
I had 10 seconds left.
Get out of here. Did you get a
Finished.
muscle up?
No. So I was telling James, we have less than 3 minutes left in this heat, guys. So hopefully soon we're going to see Leigh or Martine. We'll see if Martine came back and caught him on these cleans. Get their hands to those rings. So for me, in speaking of the hype of FNL, looks like Leigh might be done.
Come on.
Chalking up, getting ready
Yep.
for these muscle ups, guys. So if you can see right past Martine, that line of athletes. So I was right on the other side of that. Put the bar down, looked up, looked straight at all of them, and I said, I can't even walk through them in 10 seconds, which I don't even care. Even if I could have gotten over there, there's no way. So I would take the hype line over anything. Nicole on the rig. She's in there. Leigh making his way.
Nice
Nicole's going to rep these out.
Uh-oh.
She might be able to knock him out.
All right. Come on, Leigh. You got to
Here
stand
we
up and
go.
go here.
Come on, Leigh.
This is tough. When your
Here's-
breath is gone,
Yep.
man, it's hard to get up on those rings. Here we go.
You're going to see him make some nice work of these.
Nice job. And
Yeah.
that's a big athlete, kind of like Andrew. You know, these big, powerful guys, you don't expect them to do this good on the gymnastics.
Right.
These dudes are great, man.
You
so much
expect
fun
them
to
to
watch.
pull that barbell, but
Yeah.
Leigh and Sophia, two of the prettiest gymnastics to watch in the gym. Efficiency.
And I think that's the difference between just a strong person
Yes.
and an athlete.
Yep.
I love that about CrossFit. It's all about being athletic. Can you do a variety of different things? And Leigh's showing us right here that the big guys can still do the gymnastics.
That we have to be less than 2 minutes.
We got to be getting close here.
Coming up on 1 minute left. Looks like maybe 12:45 on that clock. 14 minutes in this workout. Martine.
There goes
No,
Steven Sawyer.
Steven
Yeah.
Sawyer in.
Now, Steven can do some muscle ups. He
Yes.
can go on this one.
So this is where you're going to see, like Gabriel was talking about, Steven is not built for gymnastics, but he makes them look effortless.
Yep.
And that's the cool thing. When you see athletes, we got 1 minute left, guys. When you see athletes like this, if you have never done anything like this, they make it look like it's real easy.
Oh, yeah. It is not easy at all.
And like you can come in and just knock them out. Like you probably have the courage to say, hey, I'm going to get my hands on the rings and do them. I've
Yeah.
never done one, but look, I can do that.
Yeah.
They
No.
work at it and work at it, guys.
It takes a
There goes
lot of
Steven.
practice.
30 seconds
Here we
left,
go.
guys. These guys are going to be going rep for rep, dropping down.
What did Andrew got 12 muscle ups?
Andrew
is that
got
right?
12, so
Wonder
far
where
we're at
Leigh
12.
is.
I don't know where Leigh is, but he is repping them out.
He better get
Yeah.
back up there. Look, Soph's trying to get him back up on the rig. Steven's down too.
Self giving him encouragement, tell him to get up there. She's probably trying to get him to beat Andrew right here.
She's screaming at him, get
10
up,
seconds.
get up.
Steven getting up there. Here we go.
Come on, Leigh. Big swing.
5 seconds.
Nice job, dude. One
He's
more.
gonna get him one more if he locks it out.
Oh!
Don't know if he locked it out before that time cap or not.
Oh, man. What a race.
We'll
I love
see
that.
in just a minute. I am sure Taylor is going to go snag both of those right there. I didn't get to see where Martine was if he hopped up there.
This is one of the things I love about CrossFit, and especially here with Reboot, is you look around and the way Steven's laying on the floor,
Yes.
rolling around like he's dying. Everybody, look at all of them. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're in Reboot, if you're in CrossFit. It doesn't matter if you're one of our elite athletes or one of our just normal guys like me just coming in the gym. Man, they are rolling on the floor. They're dying.
They put it all leave it all on the floor.
All the scales work.
Yes.
They all work. You're going to get a good workout every time. This is really good. This is a lot of fun.
Yep. And so, I would say probably one of the most common things that I hear when people call.
All right, guys, Taylor back here with the on-floor interviews. Your FNL host, Leigh, just finished. He led this heat. He finished with 11 muscle-ups. Best score in this heat, top score in this heat. Leigh, how you feeling?
Oh, man, I feel awful. Oh, worst part is definitely the power cleans. Mentally, they destroy you because you have 30 reps and you do one, you're like, oh, no, this is so heavy. But it was good. It's a good workout. It lets people explore their skills like toes to bar and muscle up. So I really like it. It was fun.
Y'all, that was killer. Let's not forget that Leigh is pretty strong. I mean, Leigh, what is your best power clean right now?
Probably 315.
And that was a 135 clean. That shows you how fatigued this workout makes you. All right, great work, Leigh. We're going to head over and interview Steven Sawyer. He had the second best score in this heat. Steven.
What's up,
Just finished 23.1.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
Tired, winded, but awesome.
Yeah. Did you get 7 muscle ups? Was that right?
Yep, 7 muscle ups, which is what I was hoping for to get in the muscle ups.
Yeah.
So we did. That was awesome. They felt good today, so they felt better than I thought they would. I didn't get there as fast as I wanted to, but we got there. That's all that matters, right?
Now, Leigh just said that he was surprised at how hard those power cleans were. Right?
Yes.
He wasn't expecting them to take it out of him like they did. Did you feel the same there?
The power cleans weren't as bad to me. I tell you what got me with the toes to bar.
All right.
I don't know why, but my core was really affecting my core, and so more than I thought. I think coming off the row, and then the toes to bar is filling my core. So the last 10, I had to do singles. Which was totally different from what I expected. So,
but we did talk about that in the live room. We were like, hey, look, people are going to be surprised at how they have to go to singles at some point during those toes to bar, because that pull from the row just gets you. So
and all singles on the cleans, which was a good strategy. Just don't burn out. Just stay steady and just go.
Yeah. Well, you did great, Steven. I'm so proud of you. Great work. We're proud of you. We will see you.
All right, so you just heard it. We had Leigh with 11 muscle ups, Steven Sawyer with 7, which is awesome. So top score, Andrew is still hanging on to that top score of the afternoon with 12 muscle ups in there. So our next heat, guys, so it will be at 450. So we have, this is another huge heat. So if somebody's gonna beat it, this is the heat that will do it. Okay, so we have Cam Cochran in lane 1. We have Boy Taylor in lane 2. We have Dylan Smith, who was in here with us earlier, who just did this workout 2 weeks ago, but he is looking to finish the muscle ups. We have Justin Reynolds in lane 4. We have Michele Free in lane 6, Casey Church in lane 7, and then Maegan Reynolds in lane 8. So of those athletes, we have 2 Reboot athletes, really 3. Justin has done CrossFit before, but currently in Reboot. And then all of our other athletes are CrossFit athletes daily.
You know, something that we talked about this earlier, and after Taylor was interviewing those guys, and we were talking about behind the scenes, one of the things that people keep saying is they're saying, I'm going to singles. Like, I ended up going to singles on the toes to bar. And so what we're saying in here is start there. Start on the singles. Just do 1, and do it fast. And then if you've got juice towards the end and you can rep out 5, then do it. But if you start with the big set and then end up at singles, it's still going to be the same speed. I would just start early and often with the singles or the 2s.
Same. I definitely agree with that, and it keeps your heart rate down, or it lets it come back down from that rower. It's kind of to me, it flows over into those cleans once you get to those cleans. Knocking out singles, I did my last 3 tap and go because I wanted to finish them. That was my goal, was to finish those. So other than that,
what was your strategy on the rower?
To not care where anybody else was.
Did you have a number that you tried to hold?
I was trying to stay in the 800s for me. So for me, I am very competitive, but I know where I can win, and the row was not it. So I knew. So Melissa Gomez Elkins was beside me. We always try to go lane for lane to compete with each other, but I know where her strengths are, and I know where mine are. And I knew I was going to be the last person off of that rig, so I didn't care when I looked around and it was just me, because I knew my strong suit was the end of the workout, which was wall ball. Because Melissa almost always has to end up jumping, so that's tough for her. And then I knew if I got my hands to the cleans, I could get past other people. So my goal is always blinders on, and then go where my strong suit is.
That was one of the things with I was judging Anna Walker, and Anna's a good strong rower, but toes to bar was not her thing. And I just told her, I said, don't worry about anybody else, because Leigh Hanby was right beside her just smoking it. She killed the toes to bar. Leigh Hanby goes to the wall ball before Anna, and I just knew, hey, once you hit the wall ball and the cleans, you're going to crush it. And she did. She ended up passing her. So that's a really good thought. Just keep those blinders on if you're doing this workout.
So here's this heat. Here's Cam right here. Cam, bodyweight ninja, but ridiculously strong pound for pound. So Cam,
pound for pound, he's probably the strongest in the gym, I would think.
I think so too. Monster strong. Cardio out the roof. Just insane tough athlete. Super tough athlete. Boyd Taylor right here. So you will hear us reference him as Boyd Taylor. If you don't go here and you're tuning in live, his wife's name, our head of operations name, is also Taylor. So we call them Boyd Taylor and Girl Taylor, both insane athletes. Girl Taylor this year you're not going to get to see on the floor as an athlete. She had a few things that are keeping her out of the open this year, but she is our hype girl on the mic.
Doing a great job.
Which is a perfect role for her. She brings the sunshine.
Yeah.
This is Justin. So Justin also a very strong, explosive athlete.
I'm really liking his haircut tonight. He's looking so good. Very dapper.
Very clean, very clean.
Aerodynamic.
Yep, this is Michele Free. So Michele will get off this row pretty quick. She is a super strong rower, and she's going to hold that pace right there and be fine. Also, very tough mental athlete.
Michelle is one of those that works hard.
Yes.
She is always trying to do extra,
athlete.
trying to work hard, get better.
Yep.
Love coaching her.
She's been putting in the work on chest to bar, so if she sees those come up in the open, she's been working on butterfly. She's been working on all the stuff.
Now, these ladies are in reboot, right?
Yep. These are our reboot athletes. So this is Casey, and that is Maegan. So Maegan and Justin are husband and wife. Maegan has a 3 or 4 month old baby.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Rockstar mama. They have 3 kids. 2 girls. No, sorry. 1 girl. And then 2 boys. So LMA, Rush, and little bit is Rip.
There's Boyd Taylor.
Here's Boyd Taylor. You're going to see him go bigger sets. So he's one of those athletes that Gabriel was talking about earlier that you don't compare your strategy to his.
Nope.
Okay?
And there's Dylan down there starting too.
Yep. Dylan's going to have big sets. Justin will do well here. He hasn't done toes to bar in a while because he does reboot, and reboot doesn't, they don't put in rig work, but he will still crush these. You're going to see Dylan look just like that, rep for rep.
Like a machine.
Rep for rep. Shaking out and hopping right back up. Same thing with Cam. Cam's going to knock these out in big sets as well. Now, Cam, this will be a strong suit for Cam. Cam is not going to like wall ball. Not his strong suit. Will still crush them, but doesn't like them compared to a very tall Dylan and a fairly tall Boyd Taylor.
But Cam will do great on the cleans.
He will do great on the cleans, and then he will do very well on muscle ups as well. You're going to look to see Cam, Dylan, and Boyd Taylor all get their hands on those rings for sure.
Oh, absolutely. I think Dylan has a shot at finishing this. There's a couple of guys that have a shot at it. I think Dylan's going to be one of those, especially in this heat, of these 3.
Yep.
And I would say Taylor too, but I think Taylor's knee's a little banged up. Dylan's is too, but Dylan's a little bit younger. I think he's going to be able to finish this thing. But I don't know. Once Taylor gets competitive, who knows what's going to happen?
Yeah, once he hears 3, 2, 1 go, he doesn't really think about anything else. Here we go. Athletes on the rig. So Michelle's going to do well here as well. She'll do at least doubles. She might roll down to singles, but she's pretty tough on this rig. She'll stay on those and chip those away pretty fast. There we go, doing some singles. There's Casey right there, knocking out those hanging knee raises. Those tax your grip a little bit more than you would think. Now, if you can see, so if you notice, you have these guys standing there with their boards. All of these workouts are judged. So what that means is they're counting your reps. They're ensuring that our standards are all the same. So that makes it the most fair. So his wall ball is going to be exactly like Dylan's wall ball, exactly like everybody else, other than differences in like their weights and their height for these wall balls. So some things are gender differences for what you have to do weight-wise, but the standard of movement as far as what it has to look like is all going to be the same, and these judges are there to ensure that all the reps are happening and that they are hitting them to standard. So you can see Soph right here, if it pans back around to her, you're going to see her see a squat, and then she's making sure he's hitting the target every single rep, and if they don't hit it, they'll give them a no rep and tell them what's up, what they did. That way they can fix it, and then they will keep on going from there. Now, Dylan, probably pretty easy judge.
Yeah. Well, actually, it's so funny how many people I've met at the gym for the first time, judging them in the open.
Right. He was one of them.
Dylan was one of them. And he came up to me one day. He said, Gabriel, I didn't like you for a while. I said, why? What happened? He said, you judged me in the open and you no-rep me. I was like, man, I'm so sorry, but you did it wrong. It's so important to have a good judge. If you want to keep the standards all the way across the board, if you want to have a fair competition, we've got to have people that are willing to no rep, willing to tell you what you're doing wrong. That's super important. I don't want to get away with something as an athlete. I want my judge to let me know if I'm missing. It was really cool this morning seeing some of the reboot athletes judging each other maybe for the first time. Casey McFarland, I was commenting about her earlier that she's judging one of her buddies, and the whole time she's like, no rep, you got to go higher. I mean, she's explaining it. She did a great job as a judge on the wall balls, and that's really what you need. It's so important to have good judges just to keep things fair across the board.
It is. So throughout the year, as coaches, our coaches ensure reps are there, but you cannot have your eyes on this many athletes all at the same time trying to do this big of a competition, right?
No, you got to have volunteers, people willing to hang out and do that. So
and this is not the first time these athletes have done this. So in our classes leading up, open prep, a part of our open prep is actually setting this up in class, right? So they practice, they know what the standards are because they've practiced them all year, and then in this is where they get to put it into play. So this is no big deal for our athletes. And cool thing, all of our athletes are buddies. We all know each other. So this is just good, fun. Yeah. It's like you got your own personal friend helping you count.
And CrossFit does a good job of laying out the standards. So if you're ever interested in helping us out by judging, don't be intimidated by it. CrossFit does lay out some really good standards. They also have an online judges course you can take. It's very quick and it's easy to help you get plugged in as far as that's concerned.
Even if you're not looking to judge and you just want to know more about the movements, I know I've heard a lot of CrossFit, like newer CrossFit athletes go, wow, I actually learned a lot.
Yeah. That
they didn't know. Just little standards. Here's Boy Taylor crushing it on that barbell, guys. He's knocking out some quick singles. Dylan was on that wall ball, and I know he's on that barbell. Here's Cam right here. So you're going to see him a little bit slower through these wall ball, but he's going to pick it up as soon as he gets to that barbell. No big deal here. Being not as tall of an athlete, these are not his favorite, but he will knock him out for sure.
When you got guys like Dylan that's over 6 foot tall, they're not throwing that ball up very, very far, and it's coming right back to them so quick. Shorter guys, we're having to wait for it to come down. It's a little bit slower movement for us, but these tall guys, this is a good tall guy workout today.
It is a good tall guy workout.
All right, here goes Cam heading to the barbell. Cam should rep these out pretty good today. He's very strong. There you go, Cam. Pick it right back up.
His heart rate will be up, and he is very good. Look at that. A little bit of tap and go. He knows he wants to catch back up to Dylan and Boy Taylor.
That's right. If he's going to catch them, he's going to have to knock out some big sets here. Looks like we got Dylan coming up right here. Staying with the singles.
And guys, all these spectators that you see, this is family, this is athletes. Everybody shows up big to support their people. Big community aspect at CFT.
I mean, we've got people all the way in the back.
Everywhere.
There's another shot you can see all the way back into Reboot. We've got people everywhere tonight.
James.
When I went out there was probably 80, 90, maybe pushing 100. Right?
Somewhere around 80 people. Is that including athletes or just spectators?
I really wouldn't pay attention
Okay.
to that. I'd probably say spectators.
Okay. Well, I meant like, I guess athletes weren't going at the time. So, lot of people out there cheering on their favorite athletes, and you'll see it get more crowded as it gets, like James was saying last year, around that 5:30 heat. Once people are all off work and can all come in. But some of you, this is why we do this live stream, because you're at work. You have to work today. I know Adrian wanted to be here so bad, but he will be here the next 2 weeks. But he is working today. He's a firefighter, so. This is our way of bringing the hype to your living room, to your work, wherever you are watching this. So make sure you share it, because some people still didn't know we were doing the live stream.
Yeah. You know what's fun is I've had multiple people ask me. They said, "Oh, is it time for your Friday Night Lights?" They don't go to our gym. They don't do CrossFit.
Yeah.
But they're like, "Is it time for your Friday Night Lights? We want to see it." You know, they like to watch us. I guess torture ourselves on this, but.
Well, not every gym. So the CrossFit Open is worldwide, but Friday Night Lights is not something that everybody does.
Right.
And I think our athletes might not even know that. They think what we do is the norm, and that's definitely not true. There are a lot of gyms who do, but we put a lot of thought into Friday Night Lights, trying to make it as hype and exciting as possible, because we have a blast with it. Looks like Dylan and Boy Taylor on the rings. I can't see where we are time-wise just yet. 3 minutes left, guys.
Wow.
So 3 minutes left. These guys are on the rings.
I would love to know what number they're on. That would be nice.
Here we go.
Look at them. Come on, Dylan. You got to get back up.
Dylan will hop back up there and knock out.
This is the hard part right here. It's once you take that rest, man, it's so hard to get yourself back up on that rig or rings. 3.
Here we go.
4.
Yeah.
5. Nice.
Trying to knock out at least 2s or 3s while you're up there because you got to jump up there every time. Now, Dylan being super tall, not a big jump.
Nope.
Boyd Taylor, a little bit more of a jump, still not crazy. But you got to adjust your grip every time. There we go.
Now, Cam's probably going on the lower rings, I would think, whenever he goes.
He might.
So he won't have to jump as far. Let's see where Cam is.
So you see those big breasts. There's girl Taylor right there for those of you who don't know. So that's girl and boy Taylor right there cheering him on. Cam's still on those cleans. He still has time to get his hands up to those rings though.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's Billy. He just went a few minutes ago. So Billy and I were talking about the toes to bar, and I told him, I was like, man, you might want to do 5s. He started at 5s. He made it through 30, and he was like, yeah, I had to drop down to doubles and singles. It was smoking him.
Looks like Cam might be done. Moving on to those rings. Here we go. Dylan repping him out right there. Boy Taylor taking a breather. Here we go. Cam hopping up for his first set right here. Let's see if he gets singles or if he pulls out 2. Ooh, he's tired, guys.
Oh, he's so tired.
Woo! So much grip by this point.
Look at these guys resting here.
Heart rate's high, and Cam picked it up on those cleans. He knocked out those cleans.
Yeah.
Lightning fast, so he jacked that heart rate up quick to knock those out, guys. 1 minute left. Cam will have a chance to get a breather. He'll get him at least a muscle up or 2.
And, you know, after doing toes to bar and rowing and cleans, your grip is shot. So these guys are really probably struggling. Forearms are probably burning big time. See Dylan trying to shake his arms out right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my.
Boy Taylor is
Boy
back
Taylor going
to that
back.
rower,
Round
guys.
2.
Less than 1 minute.
Wow.
20 seconds left, it sounded
So
like.
he caught Dylan and passed him, I guess. We can't see Dylan right now, but I'm assuming he's past Dylan. That's incredible. This dude is a freak athlete.
Okay, 30 seconds sounds like. Yeah. Hey, this is where you see Boy Taylor shine. So Boy Taylor, probably one of the most mentally tough athletes we have in here.
Absolutely.
He's going to nose down and grind right here.
He's a great competitor.
Especially if Dylan is on that rower. 10 seconds. Look at him go.
He's going with the more hamstring dominant row here, trying to go faster.
That's a good sprint technique.
Yep. When you don't have much time, that's the way to do it.
Got it.
There
And done, guys. First RX athlete to finish that full round and get back to that rower. We'll see in a minute. I know Girl Taylor will be interviewing him, talk with him. So first athlete to finish and get back to that rower. Did Dylan make it?
No.
Dylan?
He may have finished.
Okay. So not sure what Dylan is just yet or where he got to just yet in this workout, but what a big heat to watch. That was awesome. Super awesome. We will cut to Girl Taylor in just a minute. She'll be interviewing Boy Taylor for sure, probably Dylan, just to kind of see where he got. So you saw at that very end, you get that magic boost of superhero strength. If I ever got my hands back to that rower, man, close your eyes.
It's amazing. It's amazing how much energy you don't know you have.
No. There's something that happens when you know you only have like 1 minute left.
I wish the whole workout was like that.
Oh, I know.
If I just had 1 minute left in the whole workout, I'd be an incredible athlete.
What an awesome set. So cool. So we'll be hearing, you'll know when we cut to her. So you'll be hearing from Taylor in a minute. Yeah. Seeing where he got to, I'm sure she's giving him just a second to breathe. He might be on the floor. I'm fine with him laying on the floor and talking. That's cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's cool with us.
That's more typical of what we're used to anyway.
So we just finished, guys. That was the 450 heat. So our next heat will be up at 510. We have Cory Glover, Jay Clark, Bailey Smith, Eddie Wall, Gabby Kinsley, Donny Fortenberry, Mel B, and Danielle Ratliff. So this is a good mix-up.
Yeah.
Great mix-up of athletes. We have a few athletes. Jay will probably get his hands to those rings.
I think so. I'm not sure. I think he can do, I know he can do bar muscle ups.
I think he can.
He doesn't like them, but I think he can do them. So then I assume he can do rings.
We're about to get to talk to Boy Taylor. Hear how he did.
All right, guys, Taylor back here with the on-floor interviews. We've got our top finisher from the last heat, which happens to be my husband, Taylor Stevens here, or Boy Taylor for those of you that know him. He finished all of the muscle-ups, and he got 16 calories on that rower. Taylor, how do you feel?
A little tired. It's an ab workout. Muscle-ups fatigued very fast. Should have gotten a little bit further.
He's being a little bit modest, guys. I don't know very many people, at least even in Birmingham, not just our gym, but in Birmingham, that are going to beat this score. Yes, that is a challenge to those of you in Birmingham that are watching this. That was a phenomenal score. He's a little bit tired, but he put on quite a show, and we're proud of him.
Thank you.
Back to you in the studio.
Oh, man. That was rough. So we are about to take about a 10-minute break. We're going to take a group picture with everyone here at the gym. So if you are watching, now's the time to go grab your snacks. If you notice Candace, she is eating some gummy clusters. So those are mine that I brought in. So those are my snacks. So go get you a snack, get you some drink, anything that you may need, and then we'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Don't miss a moment of the Walt Disney World 50th anniversary. The celebration ends March 31st, 2023. So see you soon. Plan your visit today at disneyworld.com/50.
There's a welcome addition to the neighborhood, Kroger's Grocery Delivery Pros. They bring the crunchiest apples and the tastiest meats so you can feast at great prices without missing a beat of your busy day. And it's all guaranteed fresh from our refrigerated trucks. Order the fresh and we'll take care of the rest. Order your groceries online. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Try Kroger Delivery free for 30 days with your Kroger Boost membership. Start your free trial today at Kroger.com/boost. Eligible for free grocery delivery on orders over $35. Restrictions apply. See site for details.
Imagine a place with an infinite number of ways to experience Disney magic, where every turn leads to a new adventure, a new fantasy turned reality. From a galaxy far, far away to one very, very close in need of saving. From a glamorous Hollywood hotel to a forbidden mountain. And a land where you're the size of a toy. This is the Happyverse, and it's waiting for you at Walt Disney World Resort. Escape to your happy place.
Do you want to make the most of your playlists? With Spotify Premium, you can listen to all the songs that fuel your fire without hearing ads. Play it loud and play it proud.
And we are back. So we are getting started with our 7th heat starting at 5:20. So it's about to start right now. We have Cory Glover, Jay Clark, Bailey Smith, Eddie Wall, Gabby Kinsley, Donny Fortenberry, Mel B, and Danielle Ratliff. So as Candace said before, right before we went to the break, this is definitely going to be a heat that is kind of mixed with a bunch of different RX and scaled variations. So this is definitely going to be an interesting heat to watch. Leigh, you've done the workout. I've done the workout. What advice would you give to any of these people doing the workout that are about to go?
So I would definitely say pace on the row because it is very much a row. For me, it was a row and toes to bar workout. So try not to come out hot on that row. Make sure you save a little bit for that toes to bar. And a good tip is probably to, don't forget you can use your legs in the row and you don't just pull the whole time.
Yeah.
So once you hop on that rig, it's kind of, once you lose those toes to bar, it's hard to get them back.
Yeah.
So other advice is literally everyone's been asking, how'd you do the toes to bar? And for me, it was fast singles. And I think one of the first ones off the rig just because trying to link them, I was not going to waste a rep for, not to hit the rig.
At the very end, or the very beginning of the stream, we had the question, because I was talking to some people earlier about how to break up toes to bar. And last night I came up with the idea to do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5. And me being me, I was going to play around with it and see if it worked. And if I fell apart on 10, I was just going to go to 5s and hope for the best.
Yeah.
But that turned out to be a very good strategy for me, just because I like counting down, and it was a lot easier mentally to do that.
Sure.
So that is a rep scheme I would recommend for a lot of people to do, just because it is on your brain a lot better to do. It looks like we have everybody moving through this row. I love the fact that everybody has somewhat listened and has not gone Mr. or Mrs. CrossFit out the gate and hit the 2,400.
I'm so bad about that.
And most people are. That's the bad thing about CrossFit is pacing is a big thing.
For sure.
But this to me, after doing the workout, it really was a fun workout. It's nice to go back to, you've been doing CrossFit for 3 years now, 2 years?
Something like that, yeah.
So it is nice because you didn't know the open before then, so it's nice to go back to the kind of roots of CrossFit, as I said earlier in the stream, of just hitting all 3 of the metabolic pathways, being gymnastics, a little bit of weightlifting, and then a lot of metabolic conditioning. So this is definitely a good definition of a CrossFit old school workout. Hence why it was in 14.
It was one of those that it was, when you were in it, you had to try to figure out where you were going to catch your breath.
Yeah.
And for me, I don't know that I ever did, to be honest. Like, I thought, okay, wall balls, sure. And I started out with a set of 10. I said, I'm going to drop these to 5 pretty quick.
Yeah.
But I just made sure not to step away from the wall ball, because when you do that, you just don't want to go back and pick it up.
So we got Jay Clark here, who's actually competed in multiple Ironman competitions. It's no surprise that he is the first one off the rower. We are not very far into this workout. We may be a total of 3 minutes in.
Wow.
So he is cruising off that rower pretty quickly, getting a quick start on those toes to bar. Be interesting to see what he does on these toes to bar. He's recently gotten back into CrossFit. He took a while off to do his Ironman training, which he is still very competitive in. But he's recently started to come back into the CrossFit scene, started doing a little bit more workouts. I talked to him before because he was like, same question you asked. What's the best strategy for toes to bar? And he said he was going to do 5s all the way through. So we'll see what happens. Glover, another athlete who I think is going to be doing very well in this workout. Looks like he just did a set of 5, which seems to be the popular rep scheme today for sure.
And I mean, I like how he walked back and then walked back in. I just made sure literally not to, like they said, don't walk away from the rig, stay under it.
Yes.
So you can hop back up.
Today,
you just gotta keep moving.
Today is a great day for those people that like to have a little bit of change of scenery, to do their 1 set, drop, turn, do their 1 set, drop, turn, and hop back up there.
Yeah.
Bailey, a little body weight wizard,
Oh,
or I should
man.
say, I guess you'd technically be a witch at that point, right? I don't know. I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy, and you have to choose whether you're a wizard or a witch. So, but
Here she goes.
Bailey,
She's getting off that rower.
yeah,
Look.
little body weight. We'll say
She's
body
about
weight
to
queen.
fly
How about
through
that?
these toes to bar.
Toes to bar are not going to be an issue for her. Her issue is going to be when she gets to that wall ball and when she gets to that barbell. Because that barbell probably
It's gonna
weighs
be
just
heavy.
as much as she does.
Yep, it does.
We got Gabby, who has a little baby girl, Millie, who was born not too long ago. So she is competing in the Open as an RX athlete after recently having a baby. So that is always an amazing thing to see, is some of our women who have recently had babies coming back, jumping right back into it and really getting after it.
I mean, she's super strong. She's going to
yeah.
fly through that barbell fast.
We got Donny, who is a multi-year veteran. He's done a lot of CrossFit competitions in the past couple years, so you can see him chipping away at those toe bar. Mel B, one of our reboot coaches, chipping away at those knee tucks. So she is really moving through those. And then Danielle, Miss Danielle,
love her.
The lover. I love her, but she loves to talk. She will always ask you, "Hey, how you're doing?" and then continue to walk and say 1,000 words a minute. So she'll probably say, "I'm sorry" to her judge at least 50 times.
That's right.
During this workout. So
and then she'll say thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. She'll say, "Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you so much."
So it is this is definitely an interesting heat to watch, because you can see Bailey's moving to her toes to bar, moving through those relatively well. Look at her, little bodyweight queen, just boom, boom. So she's already dropping to a set of 2, being smart on that set. You see we got Jay off the rig, and it looks like Glover is also off the rig.
Onto those wall balls.
Onto the wall. Oh, Glover's still there. He was hidden. He was hiding behind Ken.
Ken.
So we got Jay, Mr. Iron Man, moving to those wall balls. And he is just, it is amazing to me, because it probably looks like he is not breathing hard. He told me right before the workout, he's like, it's been 1.5 years since I've done a muscle up. So he's like, I'm going to see how it goes. We'll just see how it goes.
Well, he's going to get there.
Yeah, he's definitely
going to get there, so might as well try.
Definitely going to get there.
I had 15 seconds. Wasn't going to, I just sat down.
Yeah. It's all right. That is all right. So, Leigh, how many Opens have you competed in?
This is my second one.
Second?
Yeah.
Second Open.
Last year was the first. Did scaled.
Yeah.
So told me I couldn't do scaled this year.
So a
had
little
to do
bit
RX. A little different.
A little bit different. A little improvement
Still
from
fun.
last year. Yeah.
Still fun. I mean, we had a good group that we worked out today in our heat, so
absolutely.
it was fun. It was fun. Definitely different than last year, but it's still. I mean, last year, yes. I think over a year. I don't know. I've worked really hard to try to, do as much stuff as I can RX. Still obviously working on things, but it was super fun today. We had a lot of RX athletes in our heat, so
yeah. This is definitely a workout that, if you do have the skills of the RX athlete, even if it's, you can see Bailey here doing her toast bar in singles, where she drops, turns, and goes.
I mean, that's
if you have those skills somewhat developed, this is a workout you can definitely do RX, because it doesn't have stuff that's super difficult in it, like a double under. Towards the end, obviously, there is muscle ups, but it doesn't have like double unders or muscle ups in the very beginning.
Right.
So that is one thing that plays favor in a lot of this.
And I mean, I think that was smart too, or like a good choice, because it says people that do want to do RX that just don't have muscle ups.
Yeah.
You don't kind of count them out in the beginning of the workout. because I know they've done that before. I've heard.
Yes,
So,
yes.
But yeah, it was kind of one of those things. It was kind of just grind through the clean, see
Yeah.
how fast you can get to them or get through them. So
it looks like Mel B. She's
Ooh.
chalking up. I'm
Here we
assuming
go.
she's going to the barbell, and my assumption is right. So she's there. She is moving pretty well.
fast, yeah.
We are probably about 8.5, 9 minutes in, so we should see a lot of people starting to get to those later reps, getting to that barbell. You can see
crushing it.
That barbell is very light for her. She's cranking out a set of 10. If she doesn't go unbroken, my lord, she is
a
really
beast,
going through it.
Yeah.
So Bailey's on her wall balls, which is nice. I think I saw. Oh, she's embarrassed. She's embarrassed.
She
oh,
said, "No
geez.
camera, no
leave,
camera."
Leave her be. Leave her be. Leave her be. We got Jay to the power cleans. Glover still on the wall ball, trying to move through those reps. This is where I think
Jay will
Jay,
slow a little. Yeah.
being an Iron Man, this is where he'll struggle a little bit.
But he's staying on it though. It's on. That's another thing. Singles with the cleans. Just stay at the bar. Don't walk away from it. I think.
This is where a lot of my time was spent, was the cleans, and I was very surprised. It was so defeating knowing you're at 5 and you're not even close to being done.
You do 25
'Cause you're
more.
like, yeah, here we go. I'm moving through this, and you go, oh,
I think
no.
it was that point when she was like, "Yeah, you're at 15," and then they were like, "You got like 90 seconds left." And I was like, "We just gotta grind through them." Like that last 10 was. But you did the muscle. How many ring muscle ups you get?
11.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was definitely a challenging workout, but again, it was one of those workouts that it's for people like if you have the skills developed, it's time to show those skills. It's like whenever someone who's really, really strong and they put lifting in the workout, and you're like, oh, yes, finally, a max lift. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm going to become first in the world.
Yeah.
It's stuff like that people look for when you have the skills developed to do it.
Right.
So it's really, really good.
Right. So
we still got our ladies, our RX ladies of this heat, working on those wall balls. Bailey's really, her being all 3'10" that she is.
She did post something about that last night. It was pretty funny. She's like, "I got short legs."
She's not 3'10". She's probably 5 foot flat. But regardless, she is wall balls for anybody that's under 5'5" is pretty difficult. Yeah, for Leigh. She's very short.
Me and Mel right next to each other. I was like, "Oh man, we're having a jump."
So we got Danielle moving through these cleans, looking good. Mel B's on her pull-ups.
God, let's go.
Here we go. I saw her in here yesterday practicing these, and she was so worried about them, getting to them and doing them. And she is cranking them. We got her lovely boyfriend Martine there, cheering her on. Nothing like seeing a good power couple in the gym really cheering each other on. You can see that Martine is not judging her, which is probably smart. Because there would probably be a lot of yik-yakking coming in.
But you and Seth judged each other.
No, well, I just told her to get out of my way one time.
I did see that. I think she did the same thing, didn't she?
Yeah. She told me to shut up.
She does that to me when I work out with her too. So I mean, it's fine.
So we are approaching towards the end of the workout. I think we have 2 minutes left in the workout. So we can.
We got
keep
Danielle
grinding
on
through
cleans
these.
there.
We got Bailey moving to her cleans right now, and everybody is on that barbell for the most part. Gabby may still be doing her wall balls.
No, I think
Looks
she
like,
just got to the to the
She's
barbell too.
On her bar, she will excel at this barbell.
Yeah, she will.
She's able to move that very quickly. It looks like we have Jay maybe moving to his muscle ups. Yep, that barbell's
here we
out of
go.
the
Let's
way.
see.
He's chalking up, getting the wraps ready. He says, "Here we go. Year and a half. I'm ready to knock this out."
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
I have roughly 90 seconds left in this. Sounds like he got one, but we had a little cutout coming in. So from the way it sounded out in the gym, it sounded like he definitely got one, or he slightly missed it. We may never know. We may never know until the
Till I walk out there.
Posted. No. You can't walk out there.
No, not right now.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna leave.
Oh my goodness.
I'm right here.
So everybody's moving through those cleans. To me, the cleans was the worst part.
I don't know. It was just you just don't have time to breathe. It's even if you try to breathe at the top of the clean. I mean, normally I can cycle 95, but it was just not gonna.
So we got 45 seconds left in this workout. Athlete's still grinding. You can see Gabby's.
Yeah, she's going for it.
She is going for that barbell. You saw her. She did a little touch and go action there.
Yeah.
This is definitely the part of the workout where you have to tell yourself, all right, clock's ticking.
Right.
We got to kick it into high gear and keep moving. We got Eddie moving through his cleans right there, if you can see him.
Oh, did he go
we
up?
got Jay and Glover both there. Glover looks like he's about to go for his. Jay looks like he is going to go for another rep on his. We got 30 seconds, 20 seconds. It's now or never for some of these people. Jay got it.
Oh, man.
We got Glover coming up.
Let's go.
Oh, just slightly missed it. 10 seconds left. We got Eddie doing his pull-ups. Jay's going for one more rep here at the very end of the workout. And he's up. He got it.
Oh, yeah. That's
Nice.
awesome. I love seeing that.
And that just like that, the workout is over. Another heat down. That was a good heat to watch.
Yeah.
I love watching these people get to the muscle ups and they're like, I haven't done these in a long time. It's been a minute, or I've never done one. So it's nice seeing these people
get up
that
there
are
and just
fatigued
crush it.
get to that point.
Yeah.
It's really, really nice.
So fun.
Next heat is going to start at 5:40. So we have a few minutes. We have about 5 minutes before we get started on that one. In this one, we have Cory and Hannah Witt. They'll be going in lanes 3 and 4. Ken Ratliff, which if you saw Danielle in the last one, it's going to be her husband going in this one. Bonnie Brewer, Rebecca Griffith, and Aaron Price. So again, kind of a mixture of athletes in this one. We have Cory Witt, who has progressed a lot. Last year was his first open with us. So I convinced him to do RX last year about 30 seconds before the workout started. So this year he says, I'm a lot more prepared. I'm ready for it. So he's doing RX. And then Bonnie Brewer as well. And then Hannah Witt, we may see her do some toast bar. I didn't have a chance to talk to her, but she may be hitting this up skilled. Ken will also be doing the same thing. And then Rebecca and Aaron will knock out this workout scaled. So yeah. Leigh?
Yeah.
Any questions?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, that's
fun.
all I have for you. So it was good for you to
Yeah,
come in here and talk.
great.
You
want me to send someone else in?
If you want to. You
Sure.
can grab whoever you want to.
I will.
Just don't grab Sophia. She'll yell at me.
Okay, I won't do that. No, Soph.
So, I have to look up some of my questions for this slow time that I'm by myself. So there is a lot of questions on this iPad. One of the things that's on here is there a disadvantage to being taller on pull-ups? The answer that I have for that is no. There's no disadvantage. There's no advantage because it all depends on what pull-up bar you go to. Now, if your arms are longer, that will play a factor into the cycle rate. But again, it's not going to have any advantage or disadvantage. So, we love having your questions that you submit. Big thing is, if you do want to submit any type of questions, submit them in the chat on YouTube. Make sure that you like and subscribe our YouTube page if you want to keep up with all the videos that CrossFit Trust will post, as well as YouTube, or as well as Facebook. Like and share the video. We're trying to get this video out to as many people as possible. That way the next 3 weeks, we're just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So, somebody coming in is a person that recently did this workout about 30 minutes ago. We have Michele Free coming in. She is known as the person that doesn't know time. We have Michele classes, so they usually start about 10 minutes after, and they don't include warm-up. So she just shows up and gets going. Michele?
But I'm there.
You are there. You do show up.
That's right. That's right.
So if you would like to give a shout out to our sponsors of Ghost and Nerds, if you
Oh,
would like
yeah,
to
it's
take,
my favorite
if you
candy.
would like to take some, you're more than welcome to do so.
This is the best.
Why don't you tell me how that workout was for you?
Well, it was a good workout. I
Mhm.
will say the thing that got me was exactly what I thought was going to get me, which was the toast bar.
You see
I
this
feel like
common theme for
I
everybody?
feel like it was a toast bar workout,
Yeah.
100%. That will make you or break you. I tried to space them out where I did a set of 2 or 1, but I ended up failing a couple of my sets of 2.
Okay.
So I'd say do it in ones if you can. drop the bar, and get right back up on it.
Are you going to redo it?
I am. I'm doing it Monday.
All right. That's what I like
Yeah.
to hear. What are you going to do differently? Are you going to break your sets up sooner?
I might go a smidge faster on my row.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might have paced my row just a little bit too slow. I was trying to like breathe to make sure I wasn't like gassed going into the toaster bar. And then I think I'm just going to do all singles on the toaster bar. Instead of, I turned around every time I did my toaster bar, so I think I'm just going to do a single and then hop right back up instead of like turning around each time. And do 4 sets of 10 on the wall balls, and then and then hammer out the cleans. So we'll see. I got 15 cleans, so I want to get 30 at least.
So we got Taylor going up to someone for a post workout interview. Looks like she's talking to Gabby, so we're gonna send it to her right now.
Oh my god.
Millie has a lot to say. All right, guys. Taylor here live from the floor. Gabby just finished 23.1. She is holding her, how many months old baby?
Just turned 6 months.
6-month-old baby, and she just finished 23.1. Gabby, how do you feel?
Awesome. It was really fun.
Did you think that you were going to do as well as you did 6 months postpartum? I mean, that's pretty impressive.
I'm pretty happy. I thought I wasn't going to finish the toaster bar, so everything extra I was really happy about.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you who don't understand, I mean, she just had a baby 6 months ago. Her core completely separated, and she has been training here, doing what she needs to do to get to the point where she can knock out 40 toaster bar. I mean, that is phenomenal. So we're really proud of you, Gabby. Awesome work, and you are so cute.
You had so much fun.
If we can, we're gonna go find Melissa, because Melissa, Mel B. Mel B just finished the open workout.
Yes.
She is also one of our coaches here. She finished all 20 of her pull-ups and then got back into the row. Mel, how do you feel?
My forearms hurt, but I'm good.
Did you think you were going to make it through all 20 pull-ups today?
No, but thankfully I went to Coach Soph's pull-up clinic the other night, and that lady could teach some pull-ups. So she got me through it.
I mean, last year during the Open, the pull-ups was one of the main things you struggled with. Yes. So we are super excited. We are back to you in the studio.
So there you have it. We talked about it earlier when they were working out. Gabby, of course, is 6 months postpartum. So she had baby Millie 6 months ago. And here she is doing the CrossFit Open as an RX athlete. Michele, what do you think of that?
I mean, I think it's amazing. Speaking from somebody that had 3 little ones, it's definitely challenging, especially if you've had a C-section, whether you've given birth naturally. Like, I mean, it's a challenge coming back after having kids, getting your body back in shape. And so the fact that she had Millie less than 6 months ago and she's already out there hammering all of these workouts out and smashing it like she did, I think it's amazing. So it's tough. It's tough.
Man, I'm glad that I am a man. Oh, Lord. So
y'all can't handle it.
As Melissa said, Sophia had a pull-up clinic not too long ago. As we progress into the Open, usually we have clinics to help for the movements that we may see, and we didn't know what the workout was until yesterday, but obviously she had a pull-up clinic. So we offer clinics throughout the year just on various activities. So we had a pull-up clinic, we had a butterfly clinic, we had a bar muscle-up clinic, a double under clinic, all kind of leading up to the Open. So those are for members and for non-members. So if you want to do a clinic, keep up with our social media at CrossFit Trustful on Instagram and Facebook, and you can get into those whenever we post them. So it's an exciting thing to see.
Definitely is.
So this next heat, like I said, we have Corey Witt, Hannah Witt, Ken Ratliff, Bonnie Brewer, Rebecca Griffith, and Aaron Price. So again, they are about to get started. We are getting started about right on time. That group picture kind of took a little bit of time away from everything, but we are trying to get right back on schedule. So we will have that going on.
I think I saw where Corey posted he was going to try to get his first muscle up today on the rings.
I sure hope so.
So that'd be pretty awesome.
I hope so.
Absolutely.
So our heat is off. Heat number 8 out of 11. So We are moving through this relatively quickly, which is good.
Oh, there's Bonnie.
So, do you notice anything that people are doing right now?
The rowing.
Oh, thank you. They are rowing. Do you notice the paces that people are going at, Michele? Oh
yeah,
my
they
goodness.
look pretty. They look pretty good. I'll be honest. I mean, I feel like I paced mine a little too slow. It was kind of hard to figure out exactly where I wanted to be at because I didn't want to have myself gassed.
Mm-hmm.
So, having done it now, I kind of know the speed that I would go at next time, which would be a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's a good mix, Some are a little bit slower, some are fast.
Yeah, it is.
Bonnie, look at Bonnie. She's killing that row right there.
Mm-hmm. So we got Hannah and Cory, our dedicated 6 o'clock athletes.
Yep.
They always come at 6 no matter what. Cory, like I said earlier, I convinced him to do RX last year about 30 seconds before the workout started on 22.1. This year he's decided he's going all in doing RX because he's a lot more prepared. Ken's moving through that row.
Muscle ups for sure.
Absolutely.
He's killing that row. Look at him pulling that thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to get done fast.
So, Michele, I'm going to ask you a question that we have just kind of on this iPad because you can see here we have a lot of questions.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah. So, just kind of a question about CrossFit in general and how you feel about working out. What makes you feel accomplished at the end of a workout? Is it the result or is it just the fact that you finished?
For me, mine's a little bit of both. I mean, but I'm coming from a place where I'm a full-time working mama of 3. So the fact that I just make it here every day and then I get to come in, but I get to do a really hardcore workout. Well, I get to make the workout what I want it to be. I want it to be hardcore. I want to push myself and I want to see a great end result, which honestly, I mean, I can see that in myself, week after week. So, and of course, I love the people here as well.
We as coaches can definitely tell you've improved over the last couple of years. I still remember when me and Sophia were in here working out right before class one day, and you were doing your intro session with Candace. I remember that day specifically.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
So Michele's been with us for a little bit. You
almost
can see
3 years.
She has 3 little girls that are very beautiful. And they are definitely a handful. But she makes it in here almost every day. Again, on her Michele time, but it's okay.
But I make it.
But she makes it. So if Michele can definitely make it in here, anybody can make it in here. So if you are watching this and you're not a part of the gym, just know we do accommodate a lot for you as an athlete and an individual. So we can make usually a lot of times that you want to work around work. We have classes from 5 a.m., 8 and 9. We have a noon class for reboot, and then we have classes all afternoon from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. So,
and we welcome all shapes and body sizes.
Always.
Everybody come on.
Always.
It's not the fittest of the fit.
Absolutely. So even though what you're seeing right now is kind of an intense workout, you can see that we have everybody of all skill levels do this. Even this morning we had normal class schedules, and it was honestly people that were too afraid to be on camera for Friday Night Lights. They were scared they were going to embarrass themselves. So our 8 and 9 o'clock classes were absolutely packed this morning with probably 30 plus people in both classes. So it is definitely a thing that you don't have to do what these people are doing. Us as coaches modify everything that you need to what your abilities are. So we make sure that you are safe and that you are getting a decent workout in. That was a good question.
Basically, they don't want you to come here and just hurt yourself.
Absolutely. We do not want that to happen. So we got a few athletes moving to those toes to bar. Looks like we're about 4.5 minutes in. So everybody's getting off that rower relatively quickly.
About to hop on.
About to get on these toes to bar. Bonnie looks like she is about to crank these out. Bonnie is definitely, I would say, a cardio queen.
Oh, absolutely.
She's the woman that comes and does a workout, and then she'll go run 12 miles afterward and say, oh, yeah, it's just my normal thing I do. And I'm like, listen, I go around the block, and I'm going, oh, no, this is not good.
800-meter run. What?
Yeah. So we got Hannah Witt. Looks like she is going the scaled route this year.
There's another mama right there. She's got her little baby here.
She sure does.
She's knocking it out. I think her little one's not even 6 months old either.
Mm-mm.
Is she? I don't think so.
I don't think so. Little Wren. Sweetest
Sweet
little
as
baby.
can be. She's got more hair than her mama.
She sure does. So Cory in the blue hat and Hannah with the little, I guess, bun ponytail thing with their hair slightly
Messy
down.
bun. Yeah.
They are
Married.
husband and wife, and you can
Yep.
see they are getting their fitness on together. They recently had a Valentine's date here at the gym.
Sweet.
So they definitely
Ken's
love
knocking out those
CrossFit.
toes to bar.
Ken is
He's
moving
doing
on these pretty
good
well.
gracious. Sets of 5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Do you do sets of 5? What did you do on your toes to bar?
So on toes to bar, I actually did a descending rep count. So I went 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5.
Oh, wow. So you got done with yours fast.
A lot faster than I anticipated, which was not good.
Were you smoked when you got to the muscle ups or to the cleans?
So, honestly, the thing about this workout for me is it was all breathing for me.
Yeah.
I never had a point until I was done
Where you could catch your breath?
where I could catch
Yeah.
my breath, or I was just able to feel really
Yeah.
anything. Because even in the toes bar, I was like, my core is about to be smoked, and it wasn't. But after I got done and I laid on the ground for about 2 seconds,
Yeah.
my core just started.
You're right. It really was the breathing. I mean,
Yeah.
that was the biggest. And yeah, because they just keep saying hop back on the bar, hat back on the bar from the toaster bar. So there's no chance to just gather your breaths. I
No.
mean, it just is. Really, it's almost kind of worse than getting out there and running sprints.
Yeah.
Like, at least you get to stop when you get done doing the
Yeah.
sprints. You don't get to stop for 14 minutes doing
know.
this. So,
So it looks like we are approaching the halfway mark on this workout. So everybody's on that rig, moving through these rig movements, whether that be knee raises or whether that be toes to bar.
So that's the scale version right there. The knee raises.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
got it.
And you can see both of them
Yep.
athletes are doing a fantastic job of getting that knee right above that hip crease, if not a lot more, which is the standard. So getting that knee above the hip crease and then getting those toes behind that bar whenever they go into the bottom kip position. So we got Hannah Witt, who moved through those reps and got to those wall balls very quickly. Wow, that was definitely a change of pace there. That's the one thing about this workout is guys are a lot more powerful on the rowers, but women are so much better at toes to bar. Man, they can get through them a lot faster.
Not me.
Yeah.
Not me.
We can all be good at certain things. It's okay. We got Ken on the wall ball.
Yeah,
moving
Ken.
through those. You can see he's kind of relying on that resting arm position. So this is kind of a thing that if you're an athlete, you can kind of play around with it a little bit. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. So if you notice, he's dropping his arms right after he throws that wall ball to kind of throw some blood into him. Works for some people, doesn't work for other people. Kind of just play it, see how it feels.
Yeah.
So we got Bonnie still moving on her toaster bar. Cory Witt, you saw a minute ago on his toaster bar, moving through those. Looks like we have Erin moving on her wall balls, another reboot athlete. And she looks good on the wall balls.
Yeah.
Well, there goes that. As soon as I say something.
Jinxed her, Leigh. Dang it.
My goodness. And as a reboot athlete, they don't do wall balls. I think they do them probably every now and then.
Do they? Okay.
So for her to be able to do these wall balls like this and move relatively good, this is a good movement.
Don't
for her.
sleep on a wall ball now. If you don't do those all the time, those suckers will light you up.
You know, I was talking a big game earlier in this on this stream saying, hey, you know, wall balls aren't an issue. I got to the wall ball and I was like, I'm gonna do 25-15.
Yeah.
I did 10 and I
Yeah.
said, that's out the window. Let's go to 5.
I mean, if you have the strength to like pair a bunch together, I feel like it's more mental. Like
Yeah.
when you get done with this, it's like I'm not gonna throw it down and I'm gonna do a certain number. So, but if you don't have the strength to do much together, it can definitely like.
Well, I really thought
Mess
that
with you.
wall balls would be one of those things that's like, you know, you can breathe on and be able to move. But I couldn't catch my breath. Like
Yeah.
you said earlier,
Yeah.
it's just one of those workouts that you just
Yeah.
cannot catch your breath on. And I don't know if it's the time of day, if, you know, anything that, we're in Alabama, so obviously it was 90 degrees yesterday and it's 20 degrees today. So
But
that
I'm
could be a
really
big
glad
difference.
it's cold today. Could you imagine have done that in like really hot heat?
Yeah.
Whoops.
Michele?
Excuse me.
Jeez. Look, popular
On
lady
air.
over here. Jeez. If you need to get that, you can't.
No,
Oh. But we got Ken. Looks like he's going to be the first person, along with
Absolutely.
Hannah Witt, to the barbell. We have 4 minutes left in this workout. So looks like we may be right at that 10-minute mark. 10-minute mark to move through these cleans. You know, I approach this as doing almost like the workout Grace. You know Grace? 30 cleaning jerks?
Absolutely.
You know, if you go based off your Grace time, obviously you do it fresh. And if you have a really fast Grace, you can do it in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Oh, look, she's not even dropping that barbell. Absolutely. Look at her tearing it up. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt, Lee.
That's all right.
I threw all mine down, though.
I did too. I did singles the whole way through. Except the last two. Because Sophia was like, this is your tiebreak time. You need to go faster. You know, typical
I felt like I could have
stuff.
held on to it, but at the same time, I didn't know if it would be wise, if it would smoke me more, you know, trying to hold it going back down. So, what do you think?
My suggestion for you, if you are doing RX and you know you can't do muscle up,
Yeah.
you're going for that tiebreak time.
Right.
So that's what you want to be able to shoot for. 3 minutes left. We got Corey Witt moving on the wall balls. Looks like he may get back. We got Rebecca Griffith moving on the wall balls. We got Bailey and Gomez throwing a disco party in here. Man, I don't know what's
Where
going
was
on
that?
there,
I missed
but
them doing that.
if you notice any flying lights around the gym, we definitely have a
seen a
little
few.
disco party going in here. So that's why they got those.
Well, we did all wear our glitter today, so I mean, you know.
We got Corey Witt moving to his cleans. Probably have about 2 minutes left to try and get these done or get as many as he can done.
Hannah might be getting done with hers
Hannah's
here in just a
definitely-
minute.
And you know, that pull-up clinic I was talking about earlier,
Yeah,
she
she
was
did
going to
good.
it. And
She
it looks
did.
like if she gets to this bar, she's going to knock out 20.
Look, there were a bunch of people at that pull-up clinic that pulled some pull-ups that have never done it before.
There was probably 40 people there. There were so many people
Look,
there.
Sophie knows what she's doing now.
Yeah.
Y'all come to a Sophie pull-up clinic, guys.
Absolutely.
Don't sleep on it.
She will give you everything you need
She
to
will.
get one.
She will.
We got 2 minutes left. Everybody's moving through it. We got Erin right there doing her cleans, rolling through those. Moving that barbell fairly well again. Just grinding through it. Looks good so far. And then we got Corey still working on his.
Yep.
Hannah Witt should be wrapping up hers
She's
here
got to be
soon.
close. Yeah. She looks phenomenal. I can't believe she just had a baby. She
know.
looks great.
Got Corey. I don't know if that was my arm's hurt. I need to get some blood in it, or come on, Hannah, let's go. Either
Probably
way,
both.
I'm in. I like it. We got people starting to warm up for the next heat. We got Ken still working
Come on, Ken.
on
Come
his
on. We want you to get
cleans.
a muscle up. Come
That's
on.
right. That's right. We wanted to. It's like he's doing a little tap and go
Yep.
cleans there.
What has he got? Was that a 5? Is that what he's got left?
Yeah.
All
Got
right.
5 reps left. Boyd Taylor.
How many minutes we got?
Looks like we have 1 minute left.
Come on,
1 minute
Ken.
left.
Maybe he can get 5 of those in and one.
Oh, he
muscle
can
up.
definitely get 5 in. We'll see if he can get the muscle up in.
Yeah.
If he gets the muscle up, there's the 5 cleans. He must be
There
pretty
he
determined
goes.
to get
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Get those muscle
Maybe
ups
he'll
in.
get him a few.
Oh,
come on,
no.
Ken.
Ken, you can't
Come on
do that.
now. We need
That's
to
not
get
good.
one. Look at him. Oh, he's like, I'm dead.
Oh man.
I'm done.
So we still
Come
got,
on,
we got
Ken.
everybody else still working on those barbells. Still trying to knock out as many cleans as possible. Looks like we have
Hannah finished.
Hannah
Yeah,
Witt
she finished.
going back to the rig
Go,
with
girl.
30 seconds left.
Yes, ma'am.
About to start knocking out some pull-ups. 20 seconds left. She's starting those pull-ups right
Look
now.
at her. Awesome.
Looks like she got one.
Awesome.
Maybe. She may have gotten that one. 10 seconds left.
Oh, let's see if he gets it. Come on, Ken. Come on, get.
Oh, didn't get
Come
it.
on, Ken. Come on. Oh.
One.
Dang.
And there
Dang.
is the conclusion
Yes. Look at her. Yeah, girl. You
of
did it.
heat number 8.
That was good.
That was very good. So,
Lee, we could be the next Regis and Kathy Lee. Or what is it? Kelly and Ryan? Kelly and Ryan. That's
listen,
it.
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know who that is. And I don't know if it's because I'm too young or what.
Oh my gosh, no. That is daytime television. That's like morning talk show host.
Yeah.
Regis
Michele.
and Kelly. Regis.
No. I don't watch morning talk time teleshows.
I know, but I don't either. But like everybody
Obviously
knows.
you do. No,
I mean,
no, obviously
it's
not.
just kind of one of those
Or
like.
Sophia, go ask her. I mean,
she'll know. She'll
she
know.
won't.
Yes, she will.
She won't.
Ryan Seacrest, come on.
I know who Ryan
She won't.
Seacrest is.
That's so.
That's
Ryan
from
and
American
Kelly.
Idol.
Yeah, so he's on with Ryan and Kelly in the mornings.
Oh.
It used to be Regis and Kathy Lee, and then Kelly Ripa joined, and it was Regis and Kelly, and then Ryan took Regis's place. And so yeah, I don't watch it, but I know these things. This is just kind of like, I don't really watch American Idol, but I know who is the judges, you know.
So we got our next heat starting in about 5 minutes. Now that I've been embarrassed because I don't know anything anymore. Next heat starting in about 5 minutes. We have G2. One of our younger athletes, Matt Kinsley, Gary. I don't know how to say Gary's last name because he's from South Africa. I think it's Nats. That sounds right. Riley Robertson, Wyatt Burns, Cats.
Maybe it's Cats.
I don't know.
Cats. I think
Maddie
it's Cats.
Smith and Allison Smith. So we're going to Taylor right now for a post.
You ready for this?
I guess. As ready as I'll ever be. All right, guys. Taylor here, back on the floor after Hannah just finished 23.1. And I heard a rumor that this was your first RX pull-up.
Yes. Well, kind of. In a workout, yes.
Yes, that's incredible. Not just any workout, but anyone who's done this today will tell you that by the time you get to those pull-ups, not only are your forearms smoked, your core is smoked.
Everything is smoked.
Everything is smoked. And you did an RX pull-up. That's phenomenal.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Did you expect that to happen today? No.
Not at all. Not even the slightest.
When you got to that rig, what was going through your mind?
Just try. I'd be happy with anything at that point. I didn't think I was going to get there. So.
Absolutely. Well, we are so proud of you. That is a huge accomplishment. Are you going to do it again?
Yes.
Oh, man, she's going to do it again. She's going to get more pull-ups. We know it. Excited. All right, back to you in the studio.
So once again, you see people are still getting those goals that they didn't think they could achieve. Hannah Witt got her first RX pull-up tonight.
That was awesome.
So that is super awesome that she got that. She said she was going to do it again. So we'll see what Monday brings to the table for a lot of people.
Sophie's pull-up clinic.
Sophia's pull-up clinic. So we're going to get started with the next heat here in about 4 minutes. So we have plenty of time to kind of move through that.
Oh.
Okay.
Can you come sit right here?
All right, so we're going to have a new guest come in. She's probably one of the youngest CFT athletes that we have. You want to come in? And here we have Ruby Hamilton. Come on, Ruby.
Sit on it there, girl.
Ruby, how are you?
Good.
Good? That's good. Are you enjoying watching everybody work out?
Mm-hmm.
When are you going to work out?
I worked out at 12.
You did?
And tell him what
Ooh.
you did when you did the workout at 12. You started with knee raises, and then what did you do?
Did you do toes to bar?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
She did
goodness.
toes to bar.
Michele,
Y'all.
listen, you may have outdone most of the women here. That's good. That's really good. You probably outdid me. I'm not gonna lie.
I was filming her, and she started with knee raises, and she was knocking them out. Super impressive. Next thing I knew, she kind of looked to the side at me, started hitting her toes up on that bar, didn't you?
That is very impressive, Ruby. Very, very impressive.
Ruby's clean form is probably better than most adult athletes that we have here.
That is probably true. That is probably very
Ruby,
accurate.
how long have you been jumping into workouts with your mom? How old are you now?
7.
And you've been coming here since you were what, 3? I think you've been
Very
doing workouts
young.
with your mom that long.
Yeah.
4
Very much so.
years.
She has her own barbell, which is probably the heaviest barbell in the gym. And she does her own workouts. I've seen her do a lot of workouts with her mom and even her dad. Her and her sister Claire, they really are the kids of the gym, and some of definitely our youngest athletes that we have here.
Ruby's even got her own Wodify account. It's
Yeah.
what is it? It's not Ruby. What is it? Rubeast.
Yeah,
it
Rubeast.
is.
I like it.
So Ruby's 7 years old. She took on 23.1 today, which I think means if a 7-year-old can take on this workout, don't you think that means anyone should take on this workout?
Absolutely. Sounds like we had a 7-year-old and a 72-year-old take on 23.1. So, if you're in between those ages, you can obviously take it on. It's going to be super great.
Absolutely.
So, we have our next heat starting in about 2 minutes, which is going to be a super exciting heat to watch. Again, we kind of have a mixture of athletes in this. A lot of RX athletes that may get their first muscle up, as well as a few skilled athletes. So, it is definitely going to be a heat to watch. They are getting set up, getting ready to go. Like I said, we are going to get started here in about 1 minute. Once they start setting up on those rowers.
Y'all, it's been electric out there.
Yes.
I'm telling you, we've got people getting their first pull-up out there. We got people attempting muscle-ups for the first time.
It is, I was telling Michele earlier, I said I really like this workout because it gives people the opportunity to perform skills that they haven't done before.
Absolutely.
Or if they've been not scared to do, but that they haven't tried yet.
Yeah.
Like Hannah's first pull-up or, people attempting muscle-ups to some extent, which is really, really exciting to watch.
Absolutely. And Mel B, she knocked out, I think, she got all 20 pull-ups. Last year, I think she only got 5 in the workout that had pull-ups in it.
Yeah.
She credited that to your wife's pull-up
That's
clinic,
good. Hey,
so.
we just had a big shout-out for the last pull-ups
Exactly.
clinic. Taylor, your live interviews have been going well.
They're a lot of fun. You never know what's going to happen when you someone finishes a workout and you stick a microphone in their face.
Yeah.
So luckily our athletes are pretty good sports about it.
I'm not going to lie. When we were talking about doing this live interview thing, I was sitting here, and in the back of my mind, I was like, the last thing I want to do when I'm doing toast to bar is talk to somebody in the middle of it. Because I just imagined when that was spoken, I was like, I'm going to be doing toast bar, and Taylor's going to be like, how's your toast bar going?
You feeling good out there?
They're going great, I promise. I've only done 7.
Yeah.
But that's good. Like you said, you never know what people are going to do right after they work out.
Luckily, we've got some pretty wholesome athletes, so we're getting
yes,
good feedback. So.
Yes. Luckily, we are a very, I would say PG-13 gym.
Yeah, PG-13 is probably the right rating.
But it has been really, really good. That is a new feature that we added this year, is the live interviews in Friday Night Lights. So we've had a lot of stuff added this year. As Adrian said earlier, we have lights, live interviews, better cameras, better quality, more tech stuff that is making this better for you to watch. So, as I've said before, I'm going to keep saying it until this is over. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Comment below what you want to see in the next open workout. As well as if you're on Facebook watching, make sure you like, share, and comment on it. That way we can try and get this video out to as many people as possible. So it looks like we have Heat 9 started and going. So we got G2 right there. He is on the rower, kind of just moving through it. He's one of those athletes, bless him. He's very young, which when it comes to being young in CrossFit, that means you don't really listen to people. And I told him multiple times, don't go fast in the beginning. And hopefully he listens to me. So we'll see.
We'll see what happens there. G2's been watching since 3 o'clock, so he has been.
I'm gonna redo it. Don't worry.
He has been pretty nervous. Taylor, my husband Taylor, is over there
sorry.
talking smack to Leigh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He's getting to me now.
He's trying to, but G2's been here watching since 3 p.m. and he looked at me and said, "It's a bad idea. I should have gone on an earlier heat because those nerves start to hit."
He walked in and I said, "What are you doing here?" He's like, "I gotta watch my competitors." And I was like, "What?" And this man is going in Heat 9 when he got here before Heat 1.
Yeah, and how many heats do we have?
11.
11.
So we're almost there.
It was a mistake on his part.
He'll learn.
Yeah. Hey, but he's a good sport. He's been judging. He's been encouraging, and he's been building up those nerves before he goes. So, well, I'm gonna head back out there, so I'm on for interviews.
Okay.
We will see y'all later. Ruby, say bye. Bye. Come on, girl.
It was nice talking to you, Ruby. Bye. So there is one of our athletes. She's a hybrid athlete, Allison. She's actually a student in school to be a pharmacist. So she is moving on that rower. A fun fact about Allison, she is Dylan's sister. A random fact that for some reason I know about Allison. Her boyfriend used to be my best friend when I was in 4th grade. So I don't know why, but that's a really random fact. You can see she's getting off the rower now. She's going to knock this out scaled. So she's going to her knee raises. She works out at 6 p.m. This is her first time to do the open. So we'll see how she enjoys it afterwards. Hopefully this will be Taylor's post-interview interviewee, I guess you could say. Because I told Allison earlier that she was going to be in here talking to me, and she looked like a deer in the headlights. So hopefully we'll be able to see that happen from here. And then we got Maddie, Dylan's wife. Dylan being the good sport that he is, judging his wife, rocking out that skilled workout as well. So Maddie's been with us for a few years now, as well as Dylan. So they started together with their children, Sophie and Elliot. Moving through that, we have Wyatt and Riley moving through those RX movements here. You can see Riley is really focusing on not using that tape with those grips. So that is one annoying part about that little rig right there, is that he's going to have to go in between those, which at least he's following the rules. So that's one good thing that has happened. We got Lee. Looks like she is judging Gary, and then Matt right next to him. All fantastic athletes. Gary right there to the left is from South Africa. So a fun fact about him, he was a reboot athlete for a long time, and he had to go back to South Africa for some things whenever COVID was a thing, and he couldn't find a gym that did reboot, so he was like, I'll just join this CrossFit gym, and he started doing CrossFit, and then he came back, he was like, I'm doing CrossFit now. And we were like, oh, okay. So that's good, you know, exploring new opportunities. We got G2 moving through his toes bar. Looks like he's resulting to the singles method, just knocking out single dropping, single dropping, single dropping, which is a fantastic method today, especially if you're worried about those toes to bar, as Michele was talking about earlier. We got Jansen in the hat being his judge right behind him. So
we got 3 generations of Wrights here too, don't we?
Absolutely, we do have 3 generations of Wright. So you can see we got Mike Wright on the wall behind the Better Everyday wall. We got G2 who's working out, and then Gabriel in the Rogue sweatshirt right behind him is G2's dad. So 3 generation of Wrights right there here at CrossFit Trustful, supporting each other and going through the open together. So that is a super exciting thing to see. Mike loves watching his grandchildren work out. Colt is actually in our kids class here, so he loves watching him work out as well. And then Perry is here as well, Gabriel's wife. So it is a very fun thing to see them all come to the gym together. So we got Matt moving to the wall ball. He is starting to grind on those. Wall ball is a sneaky movement in this because it's definitely something that you feel like you can do unbroken, but at the same time it's like, uh-oh, I don't want to do these unbroken. So, coming back in, we have Andrew with a special guest, Mr. Anderson.
Here he is.
There's the man right there.
He's got the death grip on me. I'm
Good.
turning around here.
Hey, Anderson.
He told me earlier that he wanted to be on YouTube.
Oh, you're on YouTube.
Now
sure.
he's on YouTube.
That's right.
So this is my son, Anderson. I have 2 others, Maddie and Finley. They're playing and eating Skittles off the ground that another kid just brought. But yeah, I haven't been in here the whole time. I'm excited to actually comment, and I got my buddy with me. So, all right, let's see what's going on. Candace is on the camera. She's doing a great job. Is that Riley in this heat?
Yeah, we got Riley, Gary, Matt, G2, Wyatt, Maddie, and Allison in this heat. So a lot of different athletes of different calipers, obviously, but they're all moving relatively well.
Yeah, a lot of engines. G2, Riley, and Matt both have engines. Matt is a really tough guy. His first workout here was a high rep echo bike workout.
Yep.
And he absolutely grinded through. So back when he was not in the best shape, he still did extremely well because he's tough as nails.
Yeah.
And yeah, there he is right there. He's gonna move consistent. He's not gonna show you that he's in pain, even though his body's burning right now.
Definitely. He's one of those athletes that I don't know if he has ring muscle ups, so he's gonna be really fighting for that tie break time, just try and get it as low as he possibly can.
Yep. And I was going to say that tie break time is tricky because you've got your judge telling you, hey, the tie break time's coming up. But if you grind too fast, and you went earlier too, if you grind too fast, you sacrifice all that oxygen. You get anaerobic, you get lactic, and then your muscle ups are impossible. So his mind, he's smart enough to where he knows he needs to not worry so much about the tie break time, be smart, get to the muscle ups with energy.
Mm-hmm. We got Riley working on his wall balls, really grinding through those. And we got Wyatt moving through his wall balls as well. You can see our disco lights going in the background, really getting the theme of Friday Night Lights going. We are 9 minutes in, so we got 5 minutes left in this workout.
And Wyatt's moving well through the wall ball. He's an endurance athlete as well. He's in great shape.
Mm-hmm.
He's done pretty well in a sport, right?
Yeah.
Baseball specifically.
Yes, very much so. We got Maddie on her clean. She got done with those wall balls pretty quickly. She's grinding through those cleans right now, kind of going through that singles method, which is always a good method for this.
Mm-hmm. You got Dylan giving her a lot of strategy, a lot of encouragement.
Yeah, definitely.
Giving it all the insight. And yeah, I want to take a second to thank everybody who volunteered. Like I said, Candace is on the camera. We had Corey Witt on camera. Lee's been in here the entire time. Girl Lee, Soph, Taylor. Everybody's really stepping up. Obviously, we got James working all this on the mic, walkie-talkie, talking to the camera guy the whole time. And all the judges in all the heats. Josh talking the whole time.
Yep.
And just the spectators who've liked, subscribed, been a part of the entire experience, because CrossFit's hard. Doing fitness well is hard, but when you have a family of athletes like this that are in a tight-knit group, it really is just fun. I'd rather be nowhere else on a Friday.
Absolutely. This is the best part of the year. It's these 3 weeks where we have the open work and all come together. Like I said earlier, every class between 5 a.m. to 7 p.m. and both programs that we have, we just all come together for one night of fun and working out together and just having a blast.
Yeah, not to mention this morning classes. We had like 9 a.m. was 30 athletes in one class, running 3 heats. All of our coaches stepping up to the plate and juggling all that. That's not easy, but they all did a great job. Who do we have right there? Was that Riley?
That is Riley right there. We got 3 minutes left in this, so everybody's moving through those cleans relatively well. This is the part in the workout where you say, okay, time is starting to chip away. I need to go faster, but I don't want to go faster.
Yeah, for me, and I know these athletes are probably feeling the exact same thing. The first 10 athletes were a little demoralizing. You're kind of tired coming off the wall ball. You're fresh, then you hit the cleans, you get a little bit more anaerobic, it's a little bit heavier. The first 10 are hard. The second 10 aren't as bad, but the third 10 is, at least for me, very hopeful. Okay, so maybe everybody's wildly different, but for me, I wanted to get off those reps, and I started getting a little bit of hope knowing that I could get to the muscle-ups.
Listen, I did 3, and I was like, these are not going to end. And then I got to 15, and I said...
The first 3 you're saying.
Yeah. And then I got to 15, and I was like, I'm only halfway. This is not getting any better. When it got better was when I was at 28.
Is Matt on the... Yeah, Matt's on the rings. So he's past that point of the cleans being awful.
We got 2 minutes left. Matt's moving to the rings. Let's see what he's got in the tank here. Let's see if he saved anything for these. Like I said before, I don't know if Matt has these or not. So we're about to... Let's see, might be a first at CrossFit Trustful, or might not be.
We're gonna know by the crowd's reaction.
Absolutely.
I don't know if in the other heats, when you could see, like, especially when Jay got one, the crowd reacting, celebrating. I'm sure you could hear it from in here. But what he's doing, he's not resting because he's necessarily tired. He's resting because he's trying to get energy to be able to pull aggressively.
Oh
my goodness!
So close.
For the layman, just to educate you guys a little bit, this is not like an air squat or a jog or anything that you can just do without thinking about it. This is a very explosive movement. This is more akin to a power clean or a back squat or a deadlift where you're lifting a heavy amount of weight one time. And you saw Lee do, I think he did 4 or 5 unbroken, something crazy.
1 minute left.
That's like a by 3 to a by 5. You're out of breath, heavy lifting like that. So for these guys, especially that don't have one, this is like testing a 1 rep max back squat where you really, you don't know if you're going to get that back squat. You don't know. And so you're just putting 100%, come on, baby.
Come on.
Oh,
so close.
And he didn't get quite as high on that one. You can tell. So hopefully his mind's telling him rest a little bit longer. The only tricky part is, do you have enough time?
Yes, that is where it starts to tick away, especially when you're sitting there staring at those rings. At the end of a workout, it goes by so fast, unless it's at the very beginning, and then it's like, this workout's never going to end.
Right. I thought I had 2 minutes. I had 4 minutes left, and I was like, oh, here we go.
So we got 10 seconds left.
Baby.
His last attempt. Oh, so close.
Okay, G2. Both of those guys, man.
And that wraps up heat number 9. So, a lot of things happened in that one. So, you see we had multiple athletes get to the rings, which is very exciting to see. But, unfortunately, we did not have anybody hit those muscle-ups. Had quite a few attempts. So, again, like I said before, it's just good to see people get to that point to where they can try and push those skills to get that rep. Yeah. And that's what makes the Open very exciting, is to be able to practice those reps and be able to get there in order to try and get those.
Yep, and I think somebody was asking me, they're like, oh, what a lame workout for week 1. And I couldn't disagree more. I think this is the best workout.
Oh, it's awesome.
Dave Castro used to program for the Open. Then Justin something did it last year, and I loved the programming. He really takes into consideration affiliates and logistics and all that, not just testing fitness, but also testing fitness and considering space and all that. So I can't wait for week 2 and week 3, and it's nice to see people have something to work toward. Like G2 getting to that muscle up and attempting one. You're going to see a lot of athletes like him redo on Saturday or Sunday or Monday and get that first muscle up, which I'm very excited about.
So we're going to go over to Taylor, who's got Maddie and Allison for their post-workout interview. Taylor, what you got?
All right, guys, Taylor here again. We are live on the floor after 23.1, heat 9, I think. And I've got 2 first-time Open athletes right here with me, and they happen to be sister-in-laws, too. So I've got Allison and Maddie here. Guys, I'm going to ask you first, Allison. How did that Open workout go for you? What are your first thoughts?
It was rough. I'm like a small set person. Those were large numbers.
Yeah?
It was rough, yeah.
Yeah? What about you, Maddie?
Well, I just really wanted to pace the row, so that's really all I worried about. And then I forgot about the other stuff, so when it came that time, I didn't really know what to do. So.
Now, for both of you, which element of the workout do you think was the most challenging for you?
Mine was wall balls all day. Yeah.
Okay. Well, pull-ups, because I don't have them. The wall balls were pretty tough. I got no rep a couple times.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting no reps in the middle of the Open, but at least you had a good judge that would no rep you, right? Yeah, that's a good feeling. Now, here's the ultimate question. Do we think that we're going to repeat this workout?
Probably not.
I might try. I gotta do at least one pull-up.
Yep, awesome, awesome. And how far did we get?
Pull-ups.
Pull-ups?
Couldn't get up. Yeah.
Well, hey, I heard that we've got some awesome coaches that can help you out with that. So you can, remember, guys, you have any time from now until Monday evening to redo this workout. Judge how your body feels in the morning before you make a decision, okay? So proud of you guys. Great work today. It is back to you in the studio.
So there you have it. They both did very well in the workout. They talked about getting no rep, which is a very good thing. Sophia is our head judge, so she's obviously laying down the hammer to all the other judges on being very strict on the no reps, which is good.
I don't know what you're talking about. It was very good and good. No way.
I think it's good.
I've never thought that when I got no rep.
I think it's good. Now, I will say, Sophia is a head judge, and I did no rep her on one, and I'm not going to lie, she got very mad.
Right.
But after the workout, she knew. She was like, it was a no rep. I'm sorry for getting mad at you.
Yeah,
so it's okay.
It's tough. Yeah, when I get no reps, John was judging me. I just went ahead and told him, okay, that doesn't count. Because when somebody else tells me,
yeah,
oh, it's awful.
Yeah,
it's terrible. I worked so hard for that rep.
But I'm just glad that we hold everybody to a high standard, no matter what
absolutely.
version of the workout that they're doing.
Yep.
But it's good to know that they may repeat, or at least Allison may repeat. It's always fun to see people try and get to that ending point to where they're like, I can definitely do better.
Right, and that's what I was going to say. A lot of people, you can tell some people don't want to it's not that they don't want to do it, or they do want to do it. You immediately know I can do better or I can't do better. Mm-hmm. You know, and for me, I had 4 minutes left and only got 12. I probably am not going to worry so much about the tie break time. Rest a little bit longer so I don't get lactic and hit the muscle ups like you did with a bigger set of 3 and 4, because I did too, and I was smoked. It felt like I rested 10 seconds, but it was probably 30, 40 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can do those quick singles, it can make all the difference, and that's what those guys are thinking.
Yeah. So once again, guys, if you are watching on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe to our channel. That way you never miss a video that gets posted to the CFT page. As well as Facebook, make sure you like, comment, and share on it. That way we can get this video out to as many people as possible, make it as popular as possible. And again, on both platforms, if you are interested, Comment below and tell us what you think 23.2 will be and what it may include. What do you think 23.2 will be?
Well, people were asking me what today might be before it was announced, and every year we've had chest to bar pull-ups or some variation of pull-up, a muscle-up variation, thruster, and snatch. And then also high percentage is power clean, and then burpees.
Yes.
And another one exercise that we've had every year, not just high percentage, but every year is double unders. So, spoiler alert, we did muscle-ups. And toes to bar, which is a high percentage. Well, not every year, but high percentage.
And cleans.
And cleans. So
and wall balls.
If I were a statistician or a betting man, I would say next oh, did I mention thrusters? I don't think. Okay, I did.
Yeah.
Okay. Next week, if it's not next week, it's definitely gonna be week 3. You're going to see double unders, or burpees, or thrusters, or snatch. There's no way around it.
Me being the CrossFit guru that I am, I always know that historically in every workout except for the year that we had the 2 open thing or whatever.
Yeah, the weird one.
Thrusters have always been in the very last workout.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Always in the last workout. Last year they were in 22.3, right? Because it was the front squat, toes to bar thruster workout, rest 1 minute.
Which year had the burpees and thrusters, or was it Cal Row thrusters?
It was both. That was 2 years apart.
Were they both 0.5?
Yeah. Yes. I'm telling you.
You're breaking my heart here.
I'm telling you.
Okay, so I didn't get that deep in, so I just calculated up the movements. I did not look at the correlation to the week.
Yeah.
Leigh has associated that for us, and is so. With that being said, a good complement functionally to thrusters is double unders. The new guy really does do a good job of not just considering fitness, but considering functions that complement each other.
Adrian Bosman. Yep.
Is it Adrian Bosman? Okay. Was it a different guy last year? That was Justin.
So it was Justin last year, but then for the games, Adrian Bosman programmed for the games, and now he's programmed for the Open. Okay,
so he's the man. He's been around for a long time. If it's either going to be thrusters and dubs on, I think it's going to be thrusters and dubs on the week 3, and burpees and maybe a snatch week 2. And if they want to, here's my 2 cents. This is just me. And I've been programming for quite a long time. If you wanted to impress everybody that's doing the Open and you wanted to hype everybody up as best you can, heavy lifting on week 3.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Max your thruster if you want to do thruster or a thruster complex.
And part of me thinks that since they did this workout that has so many movements in it for the very beginning, that they will do a max lift this year.
Adrian, I'm with you, dude. That's what the people want.
Because this is the way I look at it. Adrian Bosman did something that nobody would ever think of do at the games this past year, which means he did the max sandbag clean.
Okay.
Which everybody was like, this is the stupidest event ever. But in reality, it was the best event that they had done yet, and everybody loved it.
Yes, there was that one woman who...
Danny Spiegel.
Danny Spiegel.
Yeah.
That was so exciting to watch.
Who claimed the 250. But I think that they will do a max lift this year. I don't know what the lift may be. I hope it's a complex of some sort because we do a lot of complexes.
Yep. Here at CFT.
But who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows? It may just be a max snatch.
Yep. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Okay, let's get with these athletes. You can see better than I can. I definitely see James.
Heat number 10. We got Cody Jett, Catherine McMahon, Eric Pate, James Story, Megan Crawford, and Will O'Donnell. So it looks like right there we got Eric Pate, and then right next to him on the camera right now is James Story. And he is, I think this is a perfect row pace.
I agree. I wasn't going to say anything, but his row, that's what you want. Absolutely. A lot of people don't realize that the rower is mechanical.
Yeah.
I mean, inside is a...
Right there is what you want.
Yeah, you've got a flywheel, and it's almost like pushing a boulder. You want to push it hard enough to where it can get away from you and move on its own. You don't want to constantly be moving it. So if your cycle rate or your pull rate is too high, you're not allowing that wheel to spin.
Yeah.
And on calories, it's rewarding you. If you can get a powerful pull and then rest, you're pulling. It's almost like pushing that wheel or that boulder forward, letting it roll, walking up to it, and then easily pushing it again.
Mm-hmm.
If too high here, you're going to be just smoked.
Absolutely. And the rower also plays a factor into your grip too, which there's a lot of in this workout between rowing, toes to bar, cleans, and muscle ups.
Yeah. Did you feel it in your grip?
Not really.
Not in either.
But there is a lot of grip in this workout.
There is.
I feel like it can be a factor. I mean, we had a couple athletes earlier say their forearms jacked.
Yeah.
Like Mel B. Her forearms were jacked.
I could see it.
From the workout.
Is that Brad?
That is Will O'Donnell.
Will? I can't see. For those of you guys who don't know, we have a screen behind the camera, and he's got the full view.
Oh, yeah. So this is one of our Reboot athletes. Again, like I said earlier, Reboot is our more boot style type program, so they don't do any rig work or any barbell
boot camp,
work.
Not boot.
Huh?
You said boot style.
Did I really?
Is that a word?
Oh, dang.
Boot camp, but I would say.
Jeez.
So in fitness in general, there's 3 metabolic pathways: phosphagen, glycolytic, and oxidative. CrossFit's more heavy lifting and high intensity, whereas Reboot is more of the endurance and high intensity. So no barbell, no heavy lifting, anything like that, but still just as beneficial for your fitness. More focused on lean muscle and all that. So the fact that these guys are doing, expected to have muscle ups at the end of this workout, that's an extremely powerful exercise. So they'll crush the row. The toes to bar is going to be new for them because we don't have rigs back there.
Yep.
But muscularly, fitness-wise, they're blowing through it. It's just more of a skill development.
Yep.
That proprioception, kinesthetic awareness.
Mm-hmm. So we got James doing a scaled variation here. Sit-ups is one of the scaled options. I think it's for 55-plus master scaled. I have no idea how old James is, but he may be there. I don't think he is, but he might be. Or he may be doing the foundations version, which is also sit-ups.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he 55 plus? I have no idea.
If he's 55 plus, he looks fantastic.
He probably is.
Let's
dude.
just be honest. Yeah, I would have never guessed that if he was. But I do know that is the skill version. So we got Catherine McMahon. Oh man, I feel bad for females on this 60 cal row.
Yeah, your smaller females and smaller males too.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a height advantage on this workout because you've got the wall ball coupled with the row, and those are both high rep. Being tall is not very helpful on the toes to bar or cleans necessarily, but this workout, you don't want to start the workout breathing hard. Mm-hmm. And for those shorter people, especially cows instead of meters, you got to pull more aggressively, so you're going to be low on oxygen.
So another one of our athletes that is, I would say, 4 months postpartum.
Yep.
4 to 6 months postpartum.
The one on camera in the green is 4 months postpartum.
Yep. That is insane because we were talking about Gabby earlier and how well she was doing in the workout, and she's 6 months postpartum.
And if I could interject, because people come up to Candace all the time in the grocery store, even when she had a big old belly with any one of our kids, and ask, how do I get arms like yours? There is nothing better than being fit, both pre, intra, and post pregnancy.
Absolutely.
And all that stuff. Especially if anybody is on here and wants to talk about that, meet with Candace. She's got certifications in postpartum and did all that stuff that I can't speak to. I have no experience in, but you definitely want to be fit. And so these ladies in here, obviously you can see being 4 months out is just incredible. They're doing these exercises that is a worldwide competition. Mm-hmm. Super impressive.
Yeah. And they're not struggling with it at all. It's like they never even had a child.
I struggle.
If I'm out there, you're going to see me struggling.
Catherine just walking through this.
Yeah, she's like, hey, what's
waiting
up?
for the workout to start.
Lord. All right, Andrew, since I have some questions on here that are specifically questions for you, I'm going to ask you some of these.
Okay, let's do it.
Is CFT hosting any more competitions? Barbells for Boobs was my first competition, and now I have the itch to compete.
Yes. We do Barbells for Boobs every year, and we support different organizations, not just the Barbells for Boobs organization, which is breast cancer awareness and treatment and all that. But this year we did the Breast Cancer Research Foundation of Alabama. I think I'm getting that right. And we're going to do, I don't want to hold myself to it, it's called the Trussell Throwdown this fall. We have not selected the date yet, but we've got all the branding and everything going on that we're going to start trickling out our social media. We'll probably announce that, or I was going to announce it week 3 of Friday Night Lights. But yeah, we do a lot of competitions, and this right here, thanks to James and thanks to upgrading all of our tech and all that stuff, we're going to be able to start doing a lot of live streams. This is so fun.
It is really fun.
Having our members on here who can't make it, unfortunately, who are out of town, travel, all that stuff. Even Adrian, he's at work, can't make it, wants to. I mean, he's here, right? He's literally being able to watch it. So if we do more, we're definitely going to do more competitions. We're definitely going to do more live streams. Absolutely.
Yeah, sweet. Adrian says dumbbell.
Adrian's
2,
in here.
Walking lunges, dumbbell.
Get out of here.
Overhead lunging dumbbells, box jumps, and barbell snatch. That's pretty good.
No, it's not. Oh my gosh. I checked out at walking lunges. I told everybody I programmed a workout that was relatively low intensity on Wednesday that had lunges. And I told everybody you can safely be intense on this. Just the way it was organized. You will not be sore. And then, boy, howdy was I sore.
You get sore quick.
That booty.
You get sore quick.
Walking lunges will get you. And that's one of those workouts that if you have walking lunges, like we did overhead walking lunges, you better be 110% that first time, because you're not going to be.
There ain't no second time.
You're done. Your butt is going to be sore, or rear end, for days, and you better get out of the way. So, but we could see some walking lunges. That's absolutely true. I hope not personally, but I know a lot of people would be happy to see them. So, solid wall ball here.
Got 5 minutes left. We got Cody Jett moving on the wall ball. I saw a few comments towards him in the YouTube chat. People saying, go Cody, go Cody. Hashtag Jet.
Ooh, hashtag Jet.
Hashtag Jet.
Wish I had a last name like that.
That's so nice. It looks bigger on TV. Oh, well.
What? What do you say? I can't read that.
Don't worry about what looks bigger on TV.
What do you say? You talking about your mustache?
Yeah.
Good Lord. Oh, my
Thank you,
gosh.
Ryan. It means a lot. Oh, man.
Cody Jett, great athlete, great guy, hardworking athlete. I remember the first 2 partner workouts that Skylar ever did here. Cody was his partner.
Yeah.
That's a tough lesson.
So if you don't know Skylar, he is definitely one of our freak athletes, I guess you could call it. He's very good. He's 22 years old, so he is a
he's going to be nasty. Give him a couple years. Iron sharpens iron. Refine some of those different skills and strategies and stuff. He's going to be big.
Yes. He is definitely probably not the partner you want on some partner workouts, because he will run you in the dirt.
Right.
I feel like he doesn't have a limiter, I guess you could say.
No. Especially if you show weakness.
Yeah.
If there's blood in the water.
Yeah. I remember Gabriel did a workout with him, and Gabriel was like, yeah, we are...
We got James Story looking solid. Again, he's probably doing the foundations here. So not cleans, but he's got dumbbell cleans.
Yes.
You can see very standard. A lot of people, if you don't know anything about CrossFit, your grandmother can do it, your 4-year-old can do it, and we do have kids classes. We have, you've done CrossFit Kids. Mm-hmm. Sophia is hosting Peak right now. We have up from 4 years old all the way up to 16, and they can jump into group classes.
And then go all the way up to 72.
Yeah. However old Mike is. But my point is, you might see a 22-year-old lifting 300 pounds and a 65-year-old lifting 45 pounds. You can do it. You are fit enough. A lot of people say, I got to get in shape before I come see you. No, you don't.
Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
That's like saying I got to start eating healthy before I eat even healthier. Nope.
Yeah.
Come see us. We'll help you out. Come see Soph Nutrition. Jump in. We'll get you going.
Yeah. So we got about 2.5 minutes left. Looks like a lot of athletes are on those cleans, just kind of chipping away. Kind of the same thing we've said before. This is the point in the workout where you say, uh-oh, the time's chipping away and I'm not going fast enough. This is just pick it up, let it down. Pick it up, let it down.
Yeah, and you can see tap and go. A lot of these skilled ladies,
they can run through it.
They can groove. They can move and groove. And we're coming up on 4 hours live. We've been on the air, so to speak. We're on the intranet for 4 hours. That is unbelievable. I know I'm going to sleep good tonight. Holding that camera Holy smokes. Holy smokes. I know Candace's arms are burning.
So we got 2 minutes left. We got Cam, one of our athletes. You saw him earlier. He's trying to
give some
coach
strats.
Will through these pull-ups here. He was actually in Sophia's pull-up clinic the other day, so let's kind of see what.
How many athletes do we have in that clinic? What was that, yesterday? Day before yesterday?
Couple days ago.
Okay.
It was on Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
20? More than
or
that.
More? Yeah.
It was upwards to 30.
Okay.
It was a lot of people.
Yeah, 30 athletes in a clinic. That's not half bad. I think my open clinic got 4. So it's nice to see Soph get 30. I got to work on my interpersonal skills, I guess. I enjoyed talking to Lisa and Tim. But, yeah, it's good to see everybody working on those skills because we didn't know the workout. We had no idea what was coming up.
Nope.
And we hosted bar muscle up, pull up, butterfly,
double under,
open prep. Yeah, so and looks like that was perfect.
Yeah, fit right in. I mean, people are gonna think we knew the workout
every year. How about that?
I mean,
how about that? And for those of you guys that don't have double unders yet, you do not want to do poorly in a workout because of a skill. So keep working on it.
So we got 30 seconds left in this heat. Everybody's still moving through it, trying to get as many reps as they can. Cody's really showing that pain face on that one, trying to get as many reps as possible. This is the pain face right here. This is when you just grind through it. It doesn't matter what you look like.
The OPEX competitor seminar, they called it chewing bees. Chewing bees. And I said, what is that? I say, well, make a face like you've got to hold bees in your mouth and chew them. And it's just, so you can see that. And Catherine going for it. Love to see it.
The last 10 seconds, she tried to go for that pull-up. As soon as she finished that last clean, you can see that is the international
symbol
sign of a CrossFit workout.
Yeah, absolutely.
An open workout specifically.
Yep. Where you go all out.
Yeah, you're in for it right there.
And again, it's so respectable seeing these rebooters specifically because you don't have to do pull-ups to get strong lats, strong biceps, strong upper back. But it is different. Yeah. It is different. It's like skateboarding and rollerblading. You can be physically capable to do both, but there is a skill to learn there. So the fact that you see these guys coming over, getting their first pull-up, jumping up there and trying is really, really cool.
Yeah, yeah. So we're coming up on our last heat of the night, heat 11. So this will be our last heat. Definitely looking forward to it. We have 4 athletes in this heat. So we'll have Saxon Butler and Taylor Butler, Brooke Glover, and Olivia McDaniel. But before we jump into that, looks like we're going to have Taylor go for a post-workout interview. I think she's trying to decide who she's going to go with right now.
And you said 11 heats?
11 heats.
So usually it's 640 right now. Usually, historically, our last heat usually begins at like 550 or 610.
Mm-hmm.
And this year I had to bump it. Usually we start at 330. We had to start at 310.
Yep.
And we're going later. We're starting earlier and going later. We had 150 registrants this year.
Mm-hmm.
Last year we had 142. Which surprises me. I mean, it's unbelievable. I can still remember when I bought CrossFit Trussell when it was failed, had 7 members, and I can remember literally laying down on my back, just hoping and praying a member would come in. And now we've got just an incredible group of people, unbelievably blessed. Couldn't be more thankful for everybody here.
Yeah. So we're gonna throw it to Taylor right now for her interview with Catherine McMahon.
How do you so much more my arms?
You what?
How do you so much more my arms?
Yes.
Because I couldn't like.
Well, the row takes your core out too, though.
Yeah.
A row is such a core heavy movement, which is why I made all my pregnant people row upright all day today, and they hated it. They're like, "This is so hard." And I was like, "Yeah."
All right, so we had a little bit of technical difficulties. Batteries dying, stuff not working. It's week 1, so week 3 we'll have everything perfected. Again, last heat coming up. We'll have Taylor on the screen in just a second. But our last heat, as Andrew said, we obviously had to add more heats because we do have a lot more people doing it this year. So that is a very exciting thing. for us as CrossFit Trussell, because we get to see a lot more people work out and get better. And we would love for you to join us. Again, if you're on YouTube, make sure you like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you never miss the videos. As well as Facebook, make sure you like, share, and comment. That way we can get this video out. And then make sure you post what you think 23.2 is going to be. All right? So I think Taylor may be ready now. Yeah, we're going to send it over to
She did the workout today.
Like the whole?
Yeah, she did the whole workout. The whole workout that Catherine just did. Ruby did it too.
Which part?
The whole thing. All right, guys, we are live. Catherine just finished 23.1. She is 5 months postpartum, and she crushed this workout. She came back from her maternity leave as soon as possible, and so she was geared up and ready. We are excited to talk to her. Catherine made it to the pull-up bar today, which is huge. Tell me how you feel.
Exhausted, but I feel good. I feel like I accomplished everything I wanted to. I wanted to get off the rower in 5 minutes, and I did that.
Absolutely.
And
quicker than 5 minutes. You got before 5.
Just a few seconds, maybe.
Yeah, you beat it. You beat it.
And I was really nervous about the wall balls because I'm only 5 feet tall. So, and I don't do those often. So we made it through that. I got no reps a few times, but that's okay. I got coached through it and made it through all those. So
she did have the hardest judge, Bridget Hamilton. We love her for it, but she's definitely the hardest judge.
I picked her because I wanted her to make sure I was doing it the right way.
Yeah. So she did awesome. We are so excited. We're going to send it back to you in the studio because the last heat is about to kick off. Great job, Catherine.
Taylor.
And there we have it. Athletes moving through those reps. She was really worried about those wall balls. Again, just kind of like as we said before, the shorter athletes have a disadvantage to the wall ball, but that's really the only thing in this workout they have the disadvantage to. So happy to see those people move through those reps and be able to complete that workout. So here we go. We are starting heat number 11 right now. We got Saxon, Taylor, Brooke, and Olivia going. So it looks like we had a little bit of switch of Saxon and Taylor. So Taylor is going to be the first person you saw. Saxon will be the second person. And then we got Brooke Glover right now, right next to Olivia McDaniel. So looks like we have 2 reboot athletes in this one. So we'll have a reboot athlete in the first lane and the last lane. And then Brooke Glover and Saxon will be our 2 CrossFit athletes. So starting off with the row, they're just kind of doing the same thing everybody else did. They've had plenty of time to watch people as we go, whether it be through the live stream or whether it be here at CrossFit Trussell. They're just cruising through that row, which is a good thing to be very methodical through and just move on. Saxon, he's one of our newer-ish athletes. I think he's been here for about a year. He is one of our 5 a.m. athletes. The only time I ever see him is when he comes on Saturdays. So he is a newer athlete to me because I do not go to 5 a.m. unless I absolutely have to. So he looks like he is pulling quite aggressive on that row. If I saw that right, I think that was 1600, which is pretty nasty for a 60 cal row. So we'll see how that plays out kind of going into the rest of this workout. A few things coming up. Obviously, we're going to have 23.2 next week. Depending on what the workout is, will kind of depend on what time we start as well. Today we started at 3. It may be the same next week. Again, like I said, it kind of just depends on what the workout is, and we won't know that till Thursday. But as I said before, whatever you think 23.2 is, drop in the comments. We'd love to know. Adrian says dumbbell overhead walking lunges, box jumps, and barbell snatch. What do you think? Do you agree? Do you disagree? I don't know. I personally think they need to throw some wall walks in there. Maybe some wall-facing handstand push-ups since they did that at the games this year. That'd be kind of fun to see. I'm just saying. I would love to see it. There's a lot of things they could do. Kind of as Andrew said earlier, and as I said earlier in the stream, Adrian Bosman has done a great job. He is very, what's the word I'm trying to think of? He's very comfortable with the older style of CrossFit and getting back to the original roots. He was a gymnast, so obviously that's why he throws in those pretty unique and difficult gymnastic movement. I mean, today we had 2 gymnastics movements. So we had toes to bar and we had ring muscle ups. So 2 movements that we don't, ring muscle ups we don't see very often in the open. We've seen them not quite a few times, probably 3 or 4 times total in the open itself. So it is exciting to see those come back. So we got Saxon moving on his knee raises. Grinding through those. He looks like he's just going for a little swing in the park. I do say so myself. He's really enjoying that. We got his wife Taylor moving on that row, trying to just chip away at those 60 calories as much as she can, trying to keep that breath under control.
I'm back. I also want to ask anybody in the comments if you got a guess. Adrian said lunges, dumbbell, was it just barbell snatch?
Yeah, barbell snatch, box jumps, and dumbbell overhead walking.
I'd like to hear a better guess, a nicer guess than that. Maybe some double unders.
I don't think so.
Maybe some sit-ups.
Maybe some handstand push-ups.
Ooh! Now we have seen handstand push-ups and wall climbs nearly every open as well.
There we go.
I didn't list that earlier. That's another one.
Getting upside down.
And we have seen wall climbs for the past 2 years. It was handstand push-ups, and it was a unbelievably confusing standard that varied every year. But we saw wall climbs last year and the year before, so if the trend repeats, wall climbs.
Hey, wall climbs, handstand push-ups, handstand walk.
Yes, bring on the handstand walk. Oh my goodness.
Could go back to 19 and do the dumbbell overhead walk and lunge, dumbbell step-ups, the strict handstand push-ups, and the 200-foot handstand walk.
There were strict handstand push-ups in the open? Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness.
That's when they got rid of the feet thing and they did the box.
How about that?
1 year. I would love to see that.
Yeah, that was not a nice standard for me. Some of the that was not a good one.
Really?
Yeah, not a good one for me.
You go really wide?
No, I guess I do compared to the box. A good one for me was the one that you had the tape with the heels.
Absolutely.
Sophia's heels were this high above. And I had a foot and a
Yeah,
half.
it was great.
I was stressed to the max watching Tim and Soph kick up early, and then I kicked up and my calves were hitting it.
So, well, I guess I can do normal handstand push-ups. Here we go.
So bring that back, CrossFit.
Bring back the standard. Everyone else in the world saying no.
That's right. And you guys can see, even, these guys are kipping. We spent a long time teaching the butterfly and the kip, the gymnastics kip, which is not just using your upper body, but using your entire body, specifically your hips, to help propel yourself upwards. And he's doing a lot of body control in that. That's a lot. That's not easy.
No.
It looks easy.
On paper, it does look easy. Just like most workouts. You look at most workouts, you're like this one, for example. You go, oh, I can finish that. It's only 14 minutes. And then you get to minute 9 and you've done one power clean. You're like, oh no.
Yeah, like I said, the first 10 cleans were scary because I thought it was going to get progressively harder. And luckily it didn't.
No, it got progressively harder. Don't worry.
Let's see. So, looks like we've got one.
Yeah, Olivia looks like she's finishing up.
There we go.
Row.
I think she was the final athlete off the rower. Now we've got everybody onto the rig.
So she's one of our newer reboot athletes. This is obviously going to be her first open. You got her Coach Taylor, coaching her through everything, trying to make sure she's hitting all those reps. And this is where it kind of gets a little swirly for someone that doesn't do a lot of rig work, is that kip swing. They start to really get some swing in there.
Yeah.
And it's
which is not the kip.
No.
It turns into what you get when you go to the playground.
Yeah.
Where you swing into it, and then that is just impossible. These guys are more or less counterbalancing by doing that kip, which makes it a lot easier, 1,000 times easier. And you had Coach Taylor and Coach Ruby helping her.
Coach Ruby, one of our youngest athletes. For sure.
Defeated my climbing wall that I just added to the kids' room. Oh, she got the 200 points.
I guess you have to put some on the ceiling now.
I definitely have to ramp it up.
There you go.
There's got to be an RX Plus option for Ruby, and Jack's also got it.
There you go.
You can see these wall ball. This is where taller athletes begin to have the advantage. They had the Cal row. Toes to bar, no advantage. But the wall ball, it is a lot easier. You saw Bailey going in an earlier heat. It's hard to jump that sucker up there.
It is. Yeah, for me, I thought the wall ball was going to be a cakewalk, and I did 10.
Really?
I said, no. Because I was like, it's only 40 reps. It's not that many. And I was like, as soon
Did you do 10s?
I did 10-5.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
I've never seen you. And then you did 4 unbroken muscle ups.
Muscle ups were easy.
What was that about?
Muscle ups were cakewalk. I knew those wouldn't be an issue for me. I was worried solely about the toes bar in that entire workout, and I underestimated everything else.
You can see that chewing bee face a little bit. I saw a little bee chewing action.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that shot of Josh looking epic.
So we are 8.5 minutes in. So we're a little over halfway in this workout, the 14-minute count. We got Brooke Glover working on her knee raises. One of our longtime athletes with her husband Cory right there. Again, one of the original OG members.
Yep, Glover was one of the 7 members, one of the first 7 back in 2010. Him and Shane St. John still go.
Yeah.
A lot of people have moved off, gone on to greener fields in different states and all that stuff. And Shane and Glover. It's crazy that it's been that long. Absolutely unreal that it's been almost 15, years coming up on. So,
got 5 minutes left. Since we're talking about how long you've been in the, sport of CrossFit, how has the sport of CrossFit changed over the years since you first started?
Man.
Or just CrossFit in general, honestly.
I'd say there were stages. At first, it was just grassroots. What is as hard as possible? I found CrossFit because I Googled what's the hardest thing possible. I was doing like a Russian plate workout from the 80s, and then fell into CrossFit. A buddy of mine challenged me. He said, go to CrossFit.com, do their workout. And I was like, man, I'll rip this workout alive. And it was Fran. And I didn't know what Fran was. It was .com, do Fran.
Yeah.
I did it in 19 minutes, 18:42, and it was cake. Fran's pretty cake when you do it in 19 minutes. Yeah. I was doing a thruster, like,
a minute.
And then he was like, nah, man, you gotta do it the next day. And I was like, dude, I'm not doing it. And he was like, just come on, do it one more time. I said, all right, I respect you. I'll do it. The next day was Murph. And I said, now we're talking. This looks hard.
Yeah.
3.5 hours later, I fell in love with CrossFit. And then I got a couple buddies of mine into it. And from there, man, the competition, the camaraderie cannot be overstated. I mean, you can get just seeing these guys. Where else in your life do you get to see your limits? Test your limits and see how capable you are, and also your significant other. Being able to see my wife Candace push herself to the limit and accomplish something is so fulfilling.
Yeah.
That you just don't get in real world life. You don't get to say, hey, I sold this today, or hey, I changed this many diapers. It's not really an accomplishment. It is an accomplishment, but there's nothing there to actually get that satisfaction. But we get to do that every day, which makes it fun. So CrossFit, to answer your question, the way it's changed, at first it was as hard as possible. Then it became smarter, and EMOMs came around, AMRAPs came around, and then it became political, and now it's getting back to where I think they've gotten smarter, and it's back to grassroots, where it's just good people working hard and trying to better everybody's lives.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Themselves and others, and not being political, not being dumb and goofy, but just being fit and happy. That's what I signed up for, and that's what I'm happy to see the brand move back towards.
Good. So we got one athlete that actually has made it to the pull-ups. We got Saxon Butler on the pull-ups. So he is cranking those out right now. You can see him coming in the screen right now, cranking out those pull-ups.
And I like what he's doing. You can see that 2 or 3 step back. I tell people all the time, do that. 2, 3 back, and then when you do that 3rd step, hopefully he's gonna let his body weight momentum. Yep, absolutely, just like that. Carry him forward, and that way it takes your mind out of the ability to say no. Absolutely. Once you start working, see that stop. That's what gets you. You start making conscious decisions. You want to walk back in, and it's easier said than done. Because if you guys watched me go earlier, once you stop, you stop way too long.
Yes.
So you want to have a destination and then walk right back into it like he's doing right now. Moving well.
So we got about 90 seconds left, 1 minute left, roughly. See how many pull-ups he can crank out. See if he can get back to that rower. We got his wife cranking out cleans behind him. Looks like she just got finished with him. And she's going to the pull-up bar to attempt her pull-ups.
Yep, got the chalk. Time to do some damage.
Absolutely. We got 1 minute left exactly right now. So the countdown is on. How many pull-ups can we get in this
And this is the equivalent of their muscle-ups.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is huge. Every single rep.
Every single rep counts here.
Come on, baby. And again, we talked about this earlier. You've got to save up energy. Everybody's hurting. Everybody's in pain. But you do have to be smart.
You do.
You can't just be tough and start missing reps. You got to be smart, which means you have to rest. You got to know.
Even if you wait till the very last
Right.
minute, if you can get that one rep, that puts you in front of 100 people, 1,000 people.
Yeah, I was going to say, that one muscle up in RX and that one pull up in scale will put you 50,000, 75,000, 125,000 people up. Just one rep. So that's exactly what's going through these guys' minds.
So we got about 15 seconds left. We'll finish up this workout and wrap up the first Friday Night Lights here at CFT.
Oh, I love it.
3, 2, 1, and that is it. So you see Saxon got back to that rower. I don't know if he got any calories, but he may have. So we'll have to see kind of what happens with the scoring on that.
What a night.
It was a good night.
It was a really fun night. We'll wrap up. I cannot thank everybody enough. Again, I said this earlier, but James has been here with me all day. We got up here super early. Candace pulled an all-nighter the night before last. It has absolutely been a complete team effort from everybody. I'd list all the names, but I'd be afraid that I would leave anybody out because it is dozens of people that made this possible. Even Bridget grabbing the camera from Candace when she was in here, and I had to. I mean, it was just an absolute orchestra of people sacrificing their time. Selflessly supporting everybody. So, you want to sign us off?
I guess.
Go ahead.
Well, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you like, subscribe. That way you can see all the videos that we post, especially next week, because we'll have 23. Good Lord.
I know. It's
23.2 coming, as well as on Facebook. So, like, share, comment. What do you think 23.2 will be? And we will see you next week.
Bye, guys. Thank you. Have a blast.
See ya!